What's up, guys? CyberHoudini here, and welcome back to Red Dead Redemption, baby. Today's the day. It's celebrating 12 years. My goodness, has it really been that long? This day, 12 years ago, this beautiful masterpiece was given to us. It wouldn't be for another fucking, well, like 6 years after that, maybe more, 8 years after that, and we would get a sequel. But this is where it all started. We got Red Dead Revolver as well, but this was the start of John Marston's story, told in an unusual order. I like it. I like it. I hope one day we get some kind of Red Dead Redemption 3. I'd love to see a young John Marston, young Dutch, a younger Arthur. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Have it like a reverse trilogy. We've seen those before. It's always fun to watch them in reverse order. So you'll get like a chronological masterpiece. It's so good. So yeah, we got through the Mexico mission, iconic, beautiful Mexican mission. So now we are in Mexico and we're doing our thing, riding with some legends, trying to help out in a republic, looking for Javier Escuela, Bill Williamson, and eventually Dutch himself. Hell yeah, baby! Ah, such a game. There's still a rumor going around that we may get like a remake of this, kind of mixed with a collection for a next-gen version of the second game. The second game barely needs any kind of touch-ups at all. I'd be down for that, because I think this game holds up so well. It still has its beauty as well, but you know, it wouldn't be a bad thing. May 18th, look at that. Would y'all look at that? Except that was 2010. That trailer was 2010. Oh, baby. Yeah, this trailer is actually on YouTube, dated the 13th of May. So it's like, this was a launch trailer 5 days before it's an official release. My goodness. It's a beautiful thing. It's crazy to look back at that. I still have some special editions. It came with the map and the poster of Bonnie and everything. Ah, those were the days. Those were the days. Still right around the height of the Xbox 360 and PS3 era, you know, before PlayStation Move and Kinect took over and just kind of really shattered the end of those generations. But, you know, people had fun with them as well. It's just not necessarily the most fun part to look back on. Alright, let's get in there. We can't do the Mexican segment of the game without wearing the classic Clint Eastwood poncho. It just can't be done. We gotta do it. Alright. Feels really... I don't remember it being like that. Alright. It's all good. Look at this place. Gorgeous. The input seems a little bit weird. There was an update. Getting very close to the end life cycle of this old Xbox One that I got back in 2013. But it has served me well. Yoo-hoo! I can't ask for more than that. Alright, so... let's see. So we have another Landon Ricketts quest. We also have... oh yeah, we're all the way... I think I bought this property just in case. We also have yeah, the Santa over there. We'll save that. We'll finish off the Landon Ricketts. The legend rides again. He's been fun. Alright. Wherefore is my horse? We got some riding to do. I was gonna play some Dying Light 2 today as well, just kind of finish it up. I just saved that for tomorrow. We were so close to the end on that. And on Friday we'll have a brand new horror game and a brand new sci-fi Souls game. Beautiful. Busy, busy, busy. Everything's kind of slowly but surely moving full steam ahead towards E3. The rumors are just piling up for Sony actually pulling off some kind of a really cool stream. We'll see about that. The latest rumor is that there is going to be a Final Fantasy, I don't know if it's a 25th or 35th stream or something's going on. I knew I was going to nowhere. It was too tidy. Oh well, we'll just head across. It don't matter. Yeah, so we may have rumors of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. But a lot of people are thinking that that will be at a Sony event because they are well connected. Sony also seems to have the rights to, well, marketing rights to Avatar, and that Ubisoft Avatar game, and Hogwarts Legacy, and a couple of others. No Call of Duty, but that's to be expected, I suppose. Jeez, no matter where you look in this game, it's gorgeous. Hello, how's it going, Lacuna? Hello, hello, hello. Why are these fuckers always coming in straight away? I'm so sick of it. I think they wait till the stream starts. I need to change the message. What I usually do is change the ban message, and it grabs them, but they still sneak through. How you doing, dude? Yeah, the 505 stuff was announced as well, the publisher. They handle a lot of the third-party stuff. And they showed off a good bit of this new game I'm very excited for, called Steel Rising. It's from Spiders. They worked on like Greedfall and a lot of great stuff. And Steel Rising is basically Bioshock meets Dark Souls set in the French Revolution. So we're talking like the 17th century. We're talking like these really cool mannequin style robots, and yeah, it looks really cool. Steampunk, alternate history. That's cool. I worry about them. Yeah, I worry about those kind of Souls likes, how good they'll be. But yeah, and then they also announced they're gonna work on Greedfall 2. But you know, that's just a small announcement. You won't see that till 2024. I enjoyed Greedfall. It was an interesting idea. It reminded me of something like a Lord of the Rings with a French setting rather than you know, the way it was. But yeah, Steel Rising, I'm down for that. That's coming out in September. Wait, is this the guy who... I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. The guy with the plane, like the Wright brothers. I think he just flies off the edge and dies, doesn't he?
Beautiful up here, isn't it?
Let's go talk to this mad bastard. Talk to the main!
Hello there, friend. You come to enjoy the scenery?
I guess I have. What are you doing out here?
You know, I'm trying to capitalize on the stiff upward breezes in this region to launch my first ever flight.
Clever.
You're gonna try to use that crazy thing to fly?
I'll be soaring like an eagle, or my name's not Charles Kinnear. I should be the first man swooping through this valley. Yes, I
Swoop.
shall. I'd leap off now, only it seems like I need more adhesive to keep the wings together. I've concocted my own special formula, since that store-bought stuff isn't strong enough. However, I can't abandon my machine to gather more materials.
What kind of materials are you talking about, Charles Kinnear?
I need a bunch of bird feathers, doesn't matter what kind, along with a parcel of beaver hides to boil down, along with some red sage to make it all pliable.
Okay. I think I can find all that stuff. I'll be back, Charles. Because you leaping off that cliff is something I have to watch.
Oh, they doubted dear Icarus, sir. Yes, they did!
Damn the amount of rain I can hear banging off the roof. Holy shit. Alright. Find ingredients! I probably have them already, do I? See, sometimes you just need to walk away or come back. Oh, maybe I don't. Who wants adhesive? Probably buy it out of a local store, we'll see. I'm doing, just about doing. That's the way to do it. Gotta keep on doing. Didn't steal some whiskey. I regret mixing it with Monster. Oh, no. You'd probably get away with vodka, a clear liquor. I don't know about whiskey, though. Holy moly.
Are you gonna find those things I asked for or not?
Yes, I am. Alright. Wait, give him. Here we go. You 20 feathers. People for. I'll never fucking get that, you big bollocks. Alright. I'm kind of just wanting to sip through the story. It's best remembered. Yeah, so I think we finish off Dying Light 2 tomorrow. I'm really close to the end. I'm super excited. Super excited. That second half of that game is actually a game. The first half is like treading through mud. They should nearly go back and do Dying Light 2 director's cut and tidy that up a little bit. Yeah, 2 out of 10. Oh, God. And then the amount of sweetness it must add as well, because Monster is very sweet. It's probably the sweetest of all energy drinks, I think. Even more so than Red Bull, and that's a sweet motherfucker. Problem is they're all trying to figure out how to keep their sugars down, right? So they have these artificial sweeteners and all this stuff, and some of it comes off of it. Almost tastes like it has a candy floss taste. No matter what flavor the drink is supposed to be. That's why I think I like the citrusy ones so much, because they kind of cut out that sweetness a little bit, so you'll have the more fruity taste. So that's why I like the the doctor one so much. What's the other one I like? I love Mango Loco as well. They're my two favorite, and they're both very citrusy fruits. So you can tell my tastes, huh? I have tried. I might have tried the Black Ultra one, if that's a thing, and it was not sitting pretty. That's cool. The reason I even drink some of them, it's out of convenience, and you hope you get a little bump with them. But I don't get any energy off them. I've ruined myself. Is there a way into this place? What the piss am I? Oh, it's probably somewhere else. It's not what I'm looking for at all. Thought I was in the little town Chuparosa. Chuparosa. Yeah, so the cheeky little rumor going around now, and they're trying to, you know, keep everything in the wraps, is that they want to push God of War to early next year. Not like a woeful delay or anything, like February, March at the latest. Just for some polish. Jesus Christ. And they want to put the Last of Us remake out the end of the year. We'll see if that's a good idea, because I think the Last of Us show got pushed to next year, so it'd be better if they just push the game. I don't know. But if God of War needs time, it needs time. It's pretty obvious they want to get the Last of Us remake out in time for the show. It's kind of all over the place, because people are still screaming for Last of Us Part 2 multiplayer, which is promised. I hope they end up doing a little show, because they're in desperate need of it, you know. God, if I can hear the rain beating down over my earphones and over the game, that is next level. Skrr, I should not have rested so far away from the mission. That's all good. We were led out there. Let's go talk to your boy, Landon. Maybe we'll find the one you were talking about. They were creeping around.
Por unos pesos podemos retirar a mi cuarto y conocernos mejor, ¿eh?
No me toques.
I fold.
No tengo nada. Gentlemen, I thank you. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Marston. How you keeping, sir?
Just fine, thank you. And you?
Oh, very well, sir. Thank God my wife died. Unlucky in love, lucky in cards. Garzon, champagne?
We can hear it though. Near the game, and can you hear the rain?
I'm sorry, Herr Muller. I'll keep playing you in servitude for the rest of your life on Earth, if that makes you happy. Yes, I shall indeed, sir.
Well then, your deal.
Oh, Marston, would you like to join us?
I don't think so. I'm just gonna have a drink.
Damn, looks like bullet holes in his poncho.
Sit down.
We can't hear the rain. Okay. Oh, I fucking read it wrong. Joe.
Namakshon.
I love the little raccoons. All right, you straight up just take $100 off me straight away, bastards. Skip help. Skip to your turn. Yes, please.
I'll call. I wonder if you're also as lucky as Mr. Ricketts.
3 and 8. Yeah, I'll
We
call.
need a new deck.
Now, folks.
So there's a whole lot of drama going on because XQC has apparently moved back over to doing gambling streams. Apparently, he has he's been paid. Oh, look at these motherfuckers! These motherfuckers. Apparently, he's been paid $20 million a month to play. But I'm convinced all of that, like I saw it from Trainwrecks, all of that is going through Bitcoin, which the ass has fallen out of that. And here's the thing, as many people have become like billionaires off Bitcoin or whatever, I've never once seen them like withdraw the money or use the money in a cash sense as dollar or whatever their currency is, you know? Is that just me? Even I see them now like buying cars, buying houses out of Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever, cryptocurrency. I never see it as a physical entity in their hand. I don't think it doesn't work like a bank. You might be able to withdraw its the coin and all that, but I just don't see. Anyway, let's see what we got here. 7, 8, 10. That's too close to a possible flush and too close to a possible straight. So I am folding like a motherfucker.
A little patience. That's all it takes.
We could have. He's probably bluffing. He's AI after all. This is the Muller. This is the guy like he's like the Red Baron.
Oh yeah.
King
It's
4
all coming
offsuit.
back to me now.
I like poker,
That's me out.
but I don't like to play it for real money.
Not for me.
Look at that.
I just swooped up all the blinds there. Oh, that's all that had to happen. Okay.
You
It's back to gambling. Yeah.
cheat.
So then he had to move back to Canada to do
Fucking
that.
looked in my fucking cards, you fucking cheat.
Now, Herr Muller, let's calm down. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. Your Yankee friend here is a fucking cheat.
Easy there, Germany. Calm yourself down.
Oh yeah, you know exactly what you did.
Yeah, I know exactly what I did, friend, which was nothing. Now, I'd prefer it if we could all play a friendly game and no one get hurt.
You planted this guy Ricketts.
Now, why would I do that? I've already beaten you. Now, calm down and let's finish the game.
There's no more cards game.
Ease up there, friend.
There must be a name for this.
An impasse, sir. An impasse.
Used to be called a Mexican
We
standoff,
could
but
all die
we got an American,
now.
we got a German. This is basically the
Not fighting
UN.
you Ricketts, but the Yankee him I don't like.
He's done you no harm, Muller.
He's done me no good either. Outside, winner takes the pot.
The winner will take what he wants. The other man will be in no position to argue.
Sanchez will be my second.
As you wish, Germany. As you
Imagine
wish.
like they have so much fucking money he's able to move to Canada so he can gamble. This is kind of illegal here. Especially online.
Walk with me, John.
That's
I wanna
wild.
make sure you know
It's
how
crazy
this
money.
will work.
Duel.
Duel is all about timing. If you
I don't blame him. Like you never know. Like look what happened to
After you draw,
the dock and ice.
like I showed you.
You never know when your time's gonna come with streaming. It's a fickle thing.
Is in the hands
But the
of
problem with him is his demographic is so young.
Remember
There's
what I told you.
definitely
I'll show you what happens to filthy cheats.
a little bit of moral shits, you know. Alright. Let's knock the ball off his head. Alright, so now we have the full dead eye. We can paint our own target. Draw! Bam, 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 right in the nuts! Hoo-wee!
Old Muller always did play his cards too early. Come on.
Didn't he have a good gun or something?
I think Mr. Muller's buying.
Went straight for the nuts. Yeah, so we can now paint the target. So it changes the duels a little bit.
You, the man they call Marston, see? You like killing? Watch me cut her throat.
All white, hello?
Here, Mr. Ricketts.
Do you, Marston? Peleamos ahora, We fight now.
The UN, exactly. And just the other hand is on a gun, but the other hand's on the bolt.
No puede ser.
Without killing the hostage. It's a hostage situation. Can I just get a fucking drink round here without being disturbed? Jesus Christ. Poor John.
Oh, Dios mío.
Draw! Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now! Woo! I make sure it didn't clip her ear.
Christ alive!
Oh, here we go.
We really aren't making any break. Find some cover.
Come on out, you pendejos.
When you work for a German. I run this town.
Nice. Landon is such a badass.
You're alive.
Sounds like I'm using... Oh, it's a double barrel shotgun? Boom. Me gusta. A female bat. Look at her. Make me a Sammy, bitch. You gotta love this game. Can you believe it's fucking 12 years
I
old?
must say,
I feel
you
old.
tourists certainly bring peace and prosperity to this.
How is everybody doing today?
Then again, I doubt Muller will be missed.
He wasn't much of a poker player.
We kind of passed my favorite scene in the game with the coming over to Mexico for the first time and having that wonderful Jose Gonzalez moment. I clipped it out. It is there on the highlights if you ever want to watch it. It's an iconic moment.
Excuse me, mister.
Yeah, I still have the old special edition I had of this. I don't think they never did a statue for it, but they should have. I had like the map. I still have the map up somewhere. And then it was like Bonnie, a picture of Bonnie as well, and the golden guns and all that. Good times. Hey, Cyber, hello, Lexi, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. How was everybody's week doing, huh? This one's going pretty fast. So yeah, all the missions down in Mexico, they get crazy pretty soon. We're gonna have Gatling guns and that. Basically, trying to take out Javier Escuela. Picking out the Colonel down here. It's mad. Absolutely mad. Very indicative of those classic westerns where shit hits the fan at the end of the movie. A standoff. One man versus an army. I love it. I think this might be the mission you were talking about, Lacona. Feels familiar. Mexican wagon train.
Hey, Gringo.
Mr. Ricketts.
Come on in. Sit down and have your...
I don't think he actually had rickets.
Sure.
Got the epic weeds, nice.
Say,
I was here for the last
word of
stream.
Javier
Hey,
Escuela?
yeah, good old Irish. Doing good, and it's been alright, been working. Ready for a day off. I hope you get it soon.
After him anyway.
We're old friends.
The sister
We're
fucking.
kind of educated together.
So what is this, some kind of high school reunion sort of thing?
Something like that. Well, you've killed people. You lived the life.
That I have.
And I tried to stop. I mean, I don't know. I tried to go straight. I did. I left the gang after the gang left me. Left me to die after I'd been shot. They'd all gone crazy anyhow. Our old leader, fella you probably heard of. Anyway, he more or less lost his mind, went and shot a bunch of people unfair like.
You had a plan.
I got shot in a robbery. They left me, and I left them.
Oh, that's
There's only one way out. Through the morgue. 2 more days, then I'm off for the weekend. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Got me a farm. Then I got me more trouble.
Sure.
Been sent to track down the men I used to run with. Track them, kill them.
Well, if you don't, someone else will.
Isn't that the truth?
There's no escape. Look at me. I spent 25 years killing men. Look at me now. Sitting around here like some low-rent would-be messiah. We're relics.
Sam Elliott could
Come
play
on, have
Landon
yourself
Ricketts.
another drink and-
How have they not made this into a movie? I'll never know.
Sounds like a plan.
It's written better than most movies.
Mr. Ricketts! Mr. Ricketts! Thank the Lord I have found you. And you, Mr. Marston.
Will you sit down? You all right?
I'm well, sir. But Allende is sending more men to the death.
Lucia.
Prisoners who have not
Who
been
could
tried.
play John?
A prominent writer, Castilla, and a local official whose only
The hell is this
crime
guy
was not
doing?
putting
Hey!
small holders on the street.
Oh my god! Oh wow, okay.
Government officials.
Don't you hate when that
Of course,
happens?
I agree with Allende. Some men
When
need
2
to
become 1?
Mr. Ricketts,
I was just
What the hell is going on right now? I'm into it.
near Escalera.
This man's a thirsty
sing up to
motherfucker.
self-pity and go shoot ourselves some bad guys. It'll be all right.
You okay, Lucia?
Both
You just
of
phased through another man. What the hell? Alright.
All right, here we go again.
Oh, mama. Yeah, Josh Brolin could play a good John. You need someone that could appear younger and older at the same time. Maybe Viggo Mortensen, I think he'd do a good job as well. He's getting on a bit as well, though. Just the problem, more time goes on.
I'm sure they'll hold the execution until we get there.
It'd be nice, maybe even like, Sam Elliott would be a great Landon Ricketts, but it might even be nicer to get like Clint Eastwood in there.
Luisa was pretty
Have a
shaken
legend
up.
play a legend, you know?
This war is getting dirtier by the day.
I'd like
People
that.
are being executed for just having an opinion.
Melinda seems to have more enemies.
I do have a question. Yeah, fire away.
Rumor has it you've been
Shane
making
from The
all
Walking
kinds of new
Dead?
friends.
I don't pay much attention to rumors.
Just be careful, John. Keep jumping
Yeah,
from one side of the
it's
fence
true.
to the other. You might just
He
get
could do
impaled on
a
it.
good job.
I have to find these 2 men. With respect, how I do it is no concern of yours.
Tommy Lee Jones could play
Wisely, partner. Remember who you're talking
Dutch.
to.
How could I ever forget?
And who are you, John
Willem
Marston?
Dafoe.
Apart from a rat feeding every other hand he can find?
Yeah,
My
it's
name
hard, right?
means something. All you've done is kill a few peasants. And the
Tom
only
Holland
real
is
outlaw
John.
you've
Ah, for
taken on
fuck's
dropped
sake.
you like a bad habit.
Now,
Tom Holland can't even play
let me
Tom
ask you
Holland.
to watch your tone, Ricketts.
All I'm saying is, maybe there's a reason why people around here don't want to talk.
Tobey Maguire as the horse. Bully Maguire as the horse in
It's
the.
the only thing that keeps me going.
You know,
Who could play Bonnie
you remind me
McFarlane?
a
That's
lot
be
of
someone.
myself, how I used
Damn.
to be. Stubborn and angry.
You ain't changed all
They'd
that
want
much.
someone like Margot Robbie.
You see that? Prison wagon.
Fuck that.
That must be them.
Let's go!
Come on. You
Yee-hoo!
can take control of that first wagon.
No problem.
I don't want to die out here.
Jesus, why did my heart stop?
Come on.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
We're taking these.
Alright, that's that one done. Springfield rifle has all the aim, all the range, but it only has 4 bullets to a magazine. Just me and you, let's get the driver. What a shot! Here's looking at you, kid.
Yeah.
Skrrr. Well, howdy! This is mine now. I want to stream Outlast 2, but I don't know if Twitch will allow. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. That's a good question, though. You're fine. I don't think there's too much graphic sexual stuff. I actually played it on the. I think you're fine. Twitch has always said that any kind of nudity or anything like that, once you're not focusing on it, zooming in on it, pausing on it, kind of thing, you're good. You know, once you're not bringing too much attention to it, like, you know, like when Cyberpunk came out and when you're making your character, it's full frontal nudity, you know, or The Witcher, where girls just fucking anything with a pulse. They said it, you know, it's fine. It's in-game nudity. I mean, YouTube might be a bit more strict on it, but I know once you have your like mature audience thing on, you're fine. The way I see it is, I don't know, things are in place. There's a lot worse stuff on these internet than anything that's shown in a video game. That's for sure. You're all good. I'm trying to think. It's been a minute since I played that game. I'm trying to think, is there anything? When I think of graphic sexual content, I think of like fucking rape or something. I don't know. Holy shit! Only scene that's kind of sussy baka is that weird mud scene. The mud, but you don't really see anything. Sheesh! Alright. Bye, Felicia. Swinging dicks in the game. They're not explosives. Mustn't be. Yeah. Yeah, you can put a mature warning on your stream. It's not a big deal, it just warns people. Start if you're feeling, I'll definitely cover your butt. But don't worry, I have streamed all manner of nudity in games. Reference that one bit he had where he didn't fit at all. It was a western. Who? Tom Holland? Was he in a western? Tom Holland. I don't know. A lady from Walking Dead as well. Tried it, enough said. Lady from Walking Dead. Which one?
Now we'll handle it from here. I know you got other matters to attend to.
Do what you want, play what you want.
Been
People
nice
don't like
riding
it in
with
the
you, Mr.
stream.
Ricketts.
Yeah, I think she means more is like Twitch gonna shut down the stream.
Took me back to another time.
Yeah.
Talk to Louisa.
In-game nudity's fine. Yeah, that's how I feel on it as well.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
So these days there's nudity in movies as young as 12 and 12A, so.
If you say so, Marston.
There is a select ban list of games you cannot play on Twitch, but it is mostly those weird side of Steam where it's literally rape simulators and things like that. So yeah, And one of them, genital jousting as well, isn't, you're not allowed to play that either, which is a bit odd because it's just a goofy game, but because there's, even if it's cartoony, there's still insertion, so, yeah. But yeah, there's like a list of 10 or 12 games, and you can, most of them on the list, like 99% of them, you can see that it's probably, justified. You can check that out if you want, if you're ever worried about it. Try playing a game called Cockhead instead of Cuphead, and you basically played as a dick and balls running around shooting things. It's the fucking strangest thing ever. Cockhead. It's like $5. I played it like as a piss take. It's the strangest thing ever. But yeah, I suppose that's comedy. I don't play no, I have not touched. It's Monday. Honestly, I'm scared. I was streaming Amnesia for a little bit and stuck in the wine cellar, hiding from something. Yeah, the Amnesia games I've never really understood. I played the newest one, Amnesia Rebirth, and it kind of plays well, so it just kind of works. But the other ones, like, they got so popular off PewDiePie, but to actually sit and play them, I've never really enjoyed them. It's too much talk and just, yeah. But everybody's different. I don't call them Amnesia. I call them like fucking Narcolepsy, the video game. But, you know, everybody's different. Get some fun out of it. I like the Outlast games much better. Even the second one is still very awesome themes, you know. And then we're going to get Outlast Trials. Probably this year, next year, we'll see. That one's going to be like Saw meets The Cube. But yeah, Amnesia Rebirth, it took place in kind of a deserty area. So I was like, this is not going to be scary at all. But they did a great job. I kind of isolated vibe, give it very much like a Hills of Eyes, you know. But yeah, I don't know, like I like watching Amnesia. I think it's great to see people's reactions, and the jump scares are amazing. The power of editing. But sitting there and playing it and going through all of the dialogue and Richard and all his name, whatever, I just can't. I can't do it. So I owned the collection. It was a PS Plus game. Never touched it. Never even accidentally opened it. Sometimes you get PS Plus games, you're like, sure, can I get a refund or something? One thing I wanted to get into was the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but they're another one, the early ones, where I'm like, is this gameplay? Is this fun? Because I feel like after one jump scare, you kind of know what's coming. But the newest one, the Security Breach, is a very buggy mess, but at least it has movement. Might be interesting, I don't know. Those kind of games, they're so specific to a special time on YouTube, you know? The Markiplier's and PewDiePie's. And it's a different kind of horror. It's, you know, early 2010s. I feel like maybe for me, too much time has passed to play them. But nowadays we have horror games that are hidden as psychological thrillers, and ain't no monster, ain't no nothing, ain't no horror at all. The horror is in the fucking bad writing, which is unfortunate. So it's like a minefield trying to pick a good horror game to stream, right? To me, obviously the horror aspect has to be there, and it's not always jump scares. In fact, if a game overuses a jump scare, I think it's a bit too cheap, you know. To me, it kind of boils down to visuals, sound effects, good old story. And visuals are so important. I think that's something that Outlast 2 gets really right. There's some incredible visuals in that game. Alright, Escalera. We're finished with Landon Ricketts for now. He shall ride again. For now, we're gonna park our butts in Escalera, where Irish was. Do we have a place we can... I don't think so. I might have to buy this place. Gotta find a safe home. Just for the sake of... Fail to stop the crime. Boo fucking home. Waiting for someone to stream Big Titty Goth. Yeah, I know, right? You don't want to get the ban for it? I doubt you get a ban for it. Is it not just like a 2D game, though? Or like a visual novel thing? Weirdly enough, remember I was talking about the FMV games? There's mad sales on PlayStation right now. And they put all the FMV games on sale. And even ones I wanted to play, like Simulacra and Sarah's Missing and these kind of stuff. Now, unless everybody's seen them a dozen times, I still think a lot of those are underappreciated. I'm thinking of buying a big collection of them and just dedicating a day in the week to play each of them. So it might be cool. It might be a little interactive. Might be an idea. We can even take the piss out of the really bad acting. We'll see. $150. I got it. Skyrim did it best. You know what? Here's the thing. Depending on your, like... depending on your own phobias and fears and stuff, you could get like jump scares and you know, really horror moments out of any game, right? For me, it's like goddamn spider bosses and the spiders in Skyrim. Holy fuck, no thank you. Got those really hairy bastards and the big fangs in the front. No, no. No, no. So yeah, I hope, you know, Outlast Trials. I don't even see Outlast Trials as Outlast 3. I see it as a really cool multiplayer side game, which is completely fine. Is this the one we're rocking with? So no, I think we were down here. I wanted to keep this one because that was the Mexico mission. I hate the way it defaulted back up there. I'm gonna keep that safe. Hell yeah. What's your favorite game of all time? How's it going? Is it Mork? Jesus, that's a good question. Of all time. Holy hell. God, I feel like I have a new favorite game every like 10 years or so. The last one that really shook me was The Witcher 3. It was as close to perfect as possible. But of all time, something that's really just resonated with me and stayed with me till this day, I'd have to say BioShock. The first BioShock. It was just a special moment. I didn't really have a Xbox 360 at the time. I got to play that and Mass Effect and Gears. There's so many back-to-back ones back then. I'm like, yep, I'm getting an Xbox. But yeah, BioShock. Like we're almost coming up on, you know, what's it now? It'd be like fucking 15 years for BioShock. Yeah, around that. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think they nailed it, you know. I don't think the combat, you know, the gameplay in that game is overly complicated, but like I said, if you do it so well, it doesn't need to be that complicated. I think that's why people love Uncharted so much. Uncharted is gun, cover, grenade. That is it. That's the whole thing. But they added the grappling hook in Uncharted 4, you know, gave us some great cinematic moments, but Jesus, if you just boil down the gameplay and then have that move over to The Last of Us, not a whole lot changed, right? But they do it so well. They do it nearly better than any other third-person shooter out there. That is pretty damn impressive, and it works well. We'll see what the Indiana Jones game is going to be like, huh? Yeah, The Forest is amazing. Outlast 2, yeah, that's still a damn good game. It kind of, I felt like might have rushed the ending a little bit, but it still had some incredible visuals and crazy stories. So I wish you the best with that one, Lexi. I wish you the best. Black Ops 1, ooh. BioShock is so good. I have played that game so much. Yeah, have you played Red Dead 2? I have. It's amazing. It's really special. I shed some tears. It's a little bit harder to go back and play because it's so special. It's kind of the same as like Last of Us Part 2. Like, these stories have moved on. We're not just playing games anymore. We're playing these unbelievable experiences, and they're so special you don't want to dilute them with multiple playthroughs. Alright, I'll get your horse. Whereas the first Red Dead, this one, like, I can just play this. I could play it back to back and never be sick of it. But I will. The rumor is they're meant to be remaking this game and then packaging it with Red Dead 2 on next gen. And that's why we haven't got a next gen upgrade, but we'll see about that, you know. Rockstar are not the same company as they were back then. Alright. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I suppose so. Kill him. Come here, where are you, little bastards? Ah, he's running off. Fuck him. Yeah, games have moved on. Definitely for the better. They're so much more special now. Everything just sticks with you. Just recently did one of those financial conference calls with the shareholders, and the you know, the Rockstar are owned by Take-Two Interactive, which own a lot of stuff, and even they mentioned the frustration of Red Dead Online, you know, because there is a petition and a hashtag called Save Red Dead Online, which sadly has gotten neglected because of GTA Online taking everything over, which is unfortunate. I think a massive move in the right direction would be to give Red Dead 2 something along the lines of Undead Nightmare 2 or anything like that, you know? Just give us something. Rockstar haven't given us a single good DLC since probably this game and GTA 4, you know? Now Max Payne 1 and 2 are getting remade. Let's hope they bring Max Payne 3 up to snuff as well. Don't expect those for another year or two. But they'll be full, true blue fucking remakes, you know, expect them along the lines of Mafia. The Mafia remake. Red Dead 2 is your favorite game. Well, it's definitely top 10 for sure. It's very special. So I'd love to see them do a Red Dead 3. How about you? I'd love to see them go even further back, you know? Have ourselves a reverse trilogy. They work really well, and it gives you that cool idea of watching them in reverse order to get the chronological order, you know? So say like Red Dead 3, we go further back to a very young John, a younger Dutch, and a younger Arthur. You've got John as maybe like a very, you know, runaway teen, a troublesome little fecker, you know, joining up with the gang. The early days, like, the stories that John tells in this game about the gang is fucking awesome. And it could even, like, lead up to the whole point where they leave John for dead, you know, and then we get to see other people that come and go in the gang. It'd be awesome. Get to see John meet with Abigail and fall in love. All that kind of... I would love that. Give us that kind of reverse trilogy. It'd be wild, you know. Not many storytellers can pull that shit off. Like, Star Wars was the way it was just because they kind of fell onto it, you know. It was just called Star Wars, and we got that tree, and they were like, oh, let's tell this story. Then we got the prequel. So it's a holy mess. But it kind of worked together besides the last tree, you know. So it can work. Sometimes falling on a story can work if you've got good writers. Yeah, well, not even, yeah, Kid John, it'd be cool. It'd be nice to see that and then go from that to Jack, you know, as you, you see the cycle. I'd be down for that. I can replay it, so play it Victor Tree, though I own it, it's not fun. Yeah, I will replay Red Dead 2 if we ever get a next-gen upgrade for it. That's a promise. That's how I feel about most of those games. I'm still waiting for Cyberpunk to get the next gen and most of the bug fixes. Witcher 3 to get the next gen upgrade. I want to return to those games with a fresh, like, you know, feeling to it, right? Because they're big games, and to commit that kind of effort into them, I'd love to have. Fair enough, it's just a spit polish, 4K 60, whatever. But yeah, it'd be really nice. Yeah, Bulletstorm's super great. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Bulletstorm took everything we liked from, say, like Gears of War and was like, fuck it, let's have some fun with it. Let's turn it into an arcade shooter. So good. They tried to re-release it a couple of years back with the full clip. Those guys actually made, yeah, Gears of War, was it not Juggernaut? What was it? Gears of War. What was the middle one? The one, can't think of it now. But anyway, they were called People Will Fly. Their most recent game, Outriders. Unfortunately, Square Enix kind of, just kind of mishandled it a little bit. It's fun though, don't get me wrong. Outriders good. They just had a new update as well. It's called like World Slayer or something like that.
What do you want, gringo?
But it probably should be like free to play at this point.
What are you doing here?
You cried for that game. Oh,
there's a war going on.
I loved all the
John
different
Marston.
kills. It's my favorite
Been
shit.
sent here to retrieve a couple of men.
The Whiplash. It was like Iron Man 2. Bulletstorm was my childhood. Oh.
You want to talk to my boss, gringo?
I don't want those guys to disappear.
Yes.
They do great games. People Will Fly.
Not good enough for you?
No, sir.
Yeah, what the hell was that name of the...
You think you're better
I'm
than me?
blanking on it. I'm sorry. Gears of War. Was it Gears of War
You
Judgment?
come to my
No,
country,
Gears of War.
my poor little country, and you think you can be friends with the
Yeah,
president?
it was Gears of War Judgment. There we go.
Sorry, sir.
My brain kept going
Must have come
Juggernaut.
out. Maybe you can help me.
You'll be sorry, friend.
That plant boss. Oh, how's it going, DPG? Hello, dude. Dead Space 2, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Somewhere between the
top
threatening
games of
stare
all
and the
time.
soldier's
Holy
arms
shit.
and teeth. Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, you had me.
Welcome to Mexico, amigo.
Last of Us is up there. Uncharted 2.
Drink,
Bioshock,
and then
obviously.
we'll talk.
Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2.
My name is Capitan
Dead Space
Vicente
1
de
and 2.
Santa.
John Marston.
Trying to think of like lesser known ones. I could probably pick, you know, greatest games of all time from each year.
Has seized the people by the throat and destroy a way of life.
I'm no politician, sir.
And I am no soldier.
Big Robot Dino F. Yeah, I didn't see your message come in. You kind of misspelled it, so it showed up all over the place.
A brave man. Perhaps your
Apologies.
Coronel
That's why the emotes help out. And we're in the middle of a conversation as well.
the order in our province.
Don't be the needy little kid.
Keep our civilization alive.
Mom, why aren't you paying attention to me?
The people are confused.
Singularity, yeah, I remember you telling that. That was cool. So many games. Darkness 1, yes. I want to play those shortly enough. I was talking about Darkness, Soul Reaver games. There's a lot of the Condemned games. So many games.
I'm no moralist, sir.
I wish I enjoy your freedoms, Mr. Marston.
I'm telling you, the 360 PS3 era might have been
an outlaw named
the last really great one. We're still getting great games, but holy hell. Back then, everything was a heavy hitter.
You're no moralist, but you hunt outlaws?
So it would seem. You heard anything of these men?
I am the governor.
Good world map.
Or what is left of it.
Yeah.
Outlaws
good mini map.
They're possibly hiding with thieves and killers who pose as freedom fighters in the hills around here. They're united under one traitor named Abraham Reyes.
Where did I find this Reyes?
If I knew, I would be there.
This guy always reminded me of Diaz from
Reyes finds you.
Vice City. GTA Vice City.
Something like that. But it's possible though. My men
He's a little janky. Oh.
Lure him into a trap. Possibly you could
sucks.
Us. And if everything goes okay, I'm sure the Coronel will help you.
Okay.
The Darkness 2 was fun as well. They went full comic book, more kind of slapstick.
Vámonos!
It was fun. It was kind of like a little gangster movie. I dig it.
You can take your horse or ride on the wagon.
I shall do both. I shall do both. I'll ride on my horse while he's on the wagon. Yeah, first was better. Yeah, I agree. Second one was definitely more comedy. That kind of cell shading, it holds up though. I really like the graphical style. I was saying that, like how little we get just straight up single player FPSs anymore, just good stories. We don't get them anymore. It sucks. There's be so many great ones. There's so many devs now and they're just not taking any risks. It sucks. They just want the profits, you know. Look at even Ubisoft. No more Rayman. No Driver San Francisco. Prince of Persia is just fucking deadlocked forever. They're a shadow of their former self. They just keep churning out the same shite. With Assassin's Creed, non-Assassin's Creed, and Far Cry. How are we up to Far Cry 6? Like, it's disgusting. They're good games. They're like comfort food. I'll never stop playing them, but it's ridiculous when you think of what they're leaving on the floor, you know? Splinter Cell, Sam Fisher being left out for this long is unheard of. It's worse than what EA has done to Star Wars. Good God. World War II in a flashback. Played Rayman as a kid, yeah. Pajama Sam, holy hell, there's a deep cut. Damn.
Who are these outlaws you hunt? This Billy, the cowboy, and his Mexican friend.
Bill Williamson's a fella I used to know, and Javier Escuela.
No, there's a serious amount of games coming. It's cool.
You know this man?
We was friends once.
I'm still very happy. It seems to take longer for games to come out, but it is what it is.
All that's real, my friend.
We're gonna get, I feel like the old days of the licensed games are gonna come back, but now they're all gonna have massive budgets. That's cool. Like James Bond coming back, fucking Hogwarts and Harry Potter games coming back, Indiana Jones. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. Got a new Tomb Raider coming up.
Whether he wants to get lost or
I love it.
Hopefully not too easy.
New Saints Row coming up. I don't know what that game's going to be like. It has an Everest to climb in terms of building up hype.
It's a long story.
Yeah. I will never understand you, Americans.
Yeah.
Me neither.
We have a system of law in Mexico.
Sam Fisher and Rainbow Six, that's all I'm going to say. Was it good? Was that Tom Clancy? Yeah, it is, yeah. All the Rainbow games. Was that and then Ghost Recon? They're huge. Nowadays he's kind of been regulated to. Tom Clancy games are the Wildlands and Breakpoint. Anybody play those? Even the Division games are Tom Clancy as well.
I'm just saying there must be something behind this rebellion.
I'll tell you what's behind there, Senor Marston.
Tom Clancy and Ian Fleming, both kind of going after the action genre in books, you know. One doing James Bond, the other doing
Maybe they've just had
fucking, what was his name? Jack Ryan. He was the main hero of a lot of Tom Clancy books.
If you ask me something, I'm gonna give you an answer.
Some touch Sam Fisher though, imagine how bad they could ruin the legacy. Yeah.
I was once, I suppose. In a twisted kind of way. Thought I could change something if I fought hard enough.
Yeah.
Change what?
I don't know. Maybe that was the problem.
Revolution is always selfish.
All Tom
There's nothing
Clancy.
but greed and ego.
I think they just own the rights to the games, right? Tom Clancy himself probably getting paid.
When they have no idea what change is.
If you're a poor
He
man
shoots
who's
through
been beat
walls?
down all his life,
Wow.
Any change is gonna seem
That
good.
sucks.
What? You think that over
Do you even get to use his famous goggles?
If you're not helping them,
He used to love big climbing on. He was like a spy version of Spider-Man. He's climbing up on ceilings and everything.
you are very naive.
I haven't really played that or Battlefield. That's all good.
Giving out money?
Me neither. I don't have as much dedication to Battlefield. I think the most one I ever played was Bad Company.
They need to look at why they're poor.
They were always too tactical for me. For me, it was actually, I was nearly, all those series, the most I probably played back in the day was fucking
who's this man we're looking for? The leader
the Medal of Honor games in Call of Duty. The OG ones.
A liar, a coward and a sinner, a hero who has done nothing.
Now Medal of Honor, I don't know what they're doing with that series anymore.
And I ever will.
Battlefield is
That's
releasing
a nice image.
He is from
dog shit.
a man born in a golden cradle.
And Call of Duty is recycling the same crap. Vanguard is just World of War without being called World of War.
They want to hear.
A bad version of it. Unfortunate. 12 years. How's it going, Jack? Yeah, I know, dude. Talk about making you feel old. You know what's funny?
It takes more than a
Like,
few promises to build
Red
an
Dead
army.
2 is already 4 years old.
He doesn't care about anybody.
Jesus Christ.
He's prepared to destroy everything.
Oh, damn. It's like the Discovery Channel. This horse trying to mount the wagon. Oh, yeah. Get it, girl. Anyone see the turtle trying to have sex with a croc? I don't mean crocodile. I mean like a shoe. God bless him. I felt dirty watching it. I couldn't look away. That croc was getting fucked up.
Very clever.
Yeah, they made a VR game, yeah. It did well. I think that was Respawn, was it? It won some awards for the stories it told. It was a lot of war stories. But I don't think we're quite there with VR yet. It's going to take a while. We're a couple of more headsets before you get that feeling. I got a feeling.
Get on your horse. You have to get to the train.
Fine! Tell me what to do.
Come on, this way.
I'm following you, numbnuts.
Hurry!
Come on, this way. Literally fucking trots at 2 miles an hour. Yeah. 2 isn't that bad. I remember being 13, opening up Red Dead 1, playing the first night time. Is weird. It is. Alright, let's go! Howdy ho! I probably should be on the other side, but you get cut off. This one can go batshit very fast. Yeah, Rockstar could do no wrong back then. Every year they released the game. It was madness. They had released the game, I think it was like 2001 maybe? All the way up to 2013 when GTA 5 came out. They had released the game every year. Every year. From Manhunt to fucking Max Payne to LA Noire to Midnight Club to the GTA games, the spin-off games, Liberty City Stories, Vice City. Unreal. They were unmatched. Now, that's it. Let's catch some bandage. Faminos. Your mom is gay. Your mom is gay. His mom is gay. Every mom is gay. Oh my God. Alright. We're gonna need something with more ammo capacity. Springfield rifle is nasty though. 19, I barely remember when I got it, but I remember the game. That's all good. I'd have played it maybe later on. I don't gatekeep that kind of stuff. Even if you haven't played it, that's okay too. whatever it is about the video games and with everything, music and everything, and movies, people tend to have to make up stories or sometimes, you know. Like, it's all good. Whenever you get into it, even if you've never played it or you're getting into it now, the fact that you're playing it shows you got awesome fucking taste. Don't let anybody take that away from you. Bitch! Oh, the blood splatter. Oh my god! The sheer velocity to take him off his horse like that. I don't use Deadeye too much. I feel like it's a get out of jail free card. Oh shit, we're on the wrong side of history. Get off the fucking rail! Oh, he's gonna get squashed. Splunk! He did get squashed. Howdy!
Don't point that at me! I'd stay right there if I was you.
You think the series is over? Medal of Honor? Oh. We'll see where things go from there. Steam account is older than me. Nice. Yeah, that's the rumor going around. They're gonna remake this one along the same style as the second one and release it as a nice package. Because I don't know if you guys are like Mafia fans, but the recent Mafia Definitive Edition, which should have been called Mafia Remake, it's that good. It was actually built on the same engine as Red Dead 2. Oh, it let go of those. What the fuck? I had them locked on with the Deadeye, you bastards. Dirty bastards. That's because I swung the camera around. Car! Fucking car! Nice, just clipped them there. I'm probably doing more damage to the train. Alright. Howdy, motherfuckers. Boom! Two of them survived. That's the difference. If you did that with the Springfield rifle, they wouldn't be getting back up. Can't get a lock on. There you are, you little bollocks. Careful now. Don't want to get ran over. Yeah, it's really nice to look back. It's very nostalgic. I do love it. But nostalgia can make you miss the old times and kind of piss on the now times. But trust me, there's so much goodness coming, you know. I think we're still in the best era, you know. It's nice to look back. But holy shit, in terms of quality, in terms of interest and money pouring into the industry, we're in the best era. And we have to just keep making sure the quality's there. Hold the devs accountable if they're fucking up. Hold the studios accountable. You know, we might actually be in the best era. If things go the way they're going now, and all these bad practices and horrible CEOs are being called out, we may actually have an industry worth guarding, protecting, you know, that we can be proud of, that won't be considered a couple of nerds playing video games, that it might actually be looked upon in the same regard as art in an art museum. Because I think we have that potential. I think some video games are fucking art. You play games like Journey, like Bioshock, like Unfinished Swan, like so many games. They are pure art in motion. And to me, video games, I like them more than movies because I get to be front and center. I get to be the guy behind the gun, behind the car, whatever it is, instead of just watching in a theater. But I love both, don't get me wrong. But there's something quite like the escapism of video games. It's just, especially a great writing, you really put into the shoes of that character. It's amazing. It'll stay with you for life. Oh, damn. Well done. Great job, guard. Damn. When video game NPCs beat video game AI.
Los rebeldes están robando el tren.
You want to get like OK Google and Siri to start talking smack to each other. Have like a rap battle. What draws the line of art in the form? Right, that's the hardest part, isn't it? It always seems to be visuals, doesn't it? When you think of any game that's going to be like inducted, there should be like a video game hall of fame, shouldn't there? If we can have oh hell no! You can have Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and all that. There should be Video Game Hall of Fame. Preservation. There is certain things they will do like that. It's not the same. Because we see how preservation is going. I think that's one of the most difficult things that are going on right now in video games. Obviously, the abuse that's going on in some of the studios, that's happening the world over, you know. Jump! Yoo! Damn. But, yeah, preservation has not been going good. Stop the bus! Just like Back to the Future. If you don't do that in time, it's game over. Land at the bottom of a creek. You see so many games that are people wanting remasters, and you find out that the studio's lost the master code, which, you know, means that if they are going to remake it, it'll be from the ground up and it'll be a disaster. That's shocking. So, like, we really have to. That's why emulation, I don't care what anyone says, it has an importance, because they're not keeping control of their games and keeping the legacy alive. They'll only do it if it's there's money to be made. That's the worst part, because CEOs change, you know, and devs are hushed out the door after making a game. So the studios you once loved are usually nothing, and probably nothing compared to what they were when they made your favorite game. So that means that you can't necessarily preserve the legacy of a studio because it changes hands so much, but you can preserve the games they made, the art. That's the art, you know. You have art that where the artists have, you know, died and they become more famous because of it, right? You know, and they die just from whatever natural causes or whatever, just time itself. But their art pieces become immortal, and that's what I want for video games. It might seem a bit grandiose, but some video games are like pieces of art. There's a little mule. Look at this guy. You gonna hump that donkey? I know you are. What are you doing out here? Burro. Is he gonna kick him? No, that only happens in the second one. Everyone loved that. I want to see the actual stats over at Rockstar. The amount of people who spent time aiming the camera directly at the horse bollocks. I want to know. It was a funny time. Hey, yo, Cyber. Hello, Bernie. How you doing? Yeah, coding. Would you consider COD in the same vein as art as, say, Journey? Well, if you mean in the sense of art direction, I beg to differ in the point of Last of Us 2. While yes, beautiful people wouldn't regard that game in high standards on visual alone. Yeah, it has to be the full package, don't you? Doesn't it? I think there's certain amounts of Call of Duty, certain games I think you could attest. Like, there was such a pivotal moment in video games when we had the original Call of Duties and that storming the beaches of Normandy. I wouldn't say necessarily the new. A lot of it's all just degraded into just full-blown action, which is fine. You know, we love the story of Price and Soap, and don't get me wrong, they're amazing. But you know, it's like Die Hard's not going to come out here and win an Oscar. Well, see that's such a weird way of putting it as well. I don't really regard the Oscars as anything special, but sadly the world does. You know. Sadly, they do, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not gonna win. So Call of Duty's not gonna. It's not gonna. I know, it won't go down. Well, you know, I still think maybe COD 1, COD 2, maybe. Yeah, it was a special moment. You know, seeing it translated like that. It was up there with seeing it in, you know, Saving Private Ryan. But you were storming the beaches yourself. Like, look at how movies do it nowadays. They'll try and put you in like the first person camera and have it move along with a steady cam, try and imitate head bobbing and all that, you know. And you don't think that stuff has come from like video games or wanting to put you into the shoes of a soldier storming the beaches of Normandy? But we already do that in video games, you know. So you can tell how they can lie all they want, but there's a lot of movies that are trying to imitate video games now. But then video games wanted to imitate movies as well, so it's that old chestnut of art imitating life and life imitating art and all that, so on and so on. It is a tough one. That's why we have these panels of people who will, you know, induct bands into Hall of Fames and movies into Hall of Fames. It should be the same for video games. I know. It's a very tough one. I wouldn't be able to do it because as much as I'd love one thing, you'd be leaving something else out. That's why it's the hardest thing to ask someone what's their favorite band, what's their favorite movie, and what's their favorite game, you know. It's impossible. Poetry, right? COD says just visuals, model arts, I feel. Yeah, I feel like it's a combination of everything, right? Not sure what to play. Nice. New ones I wouldn't either. I mainly use COD in bad faith. No, I hear you. No, like, people look at, like, a game like Spec Ops The Line, and that deals with the others. And same with that Medal of Honor game. I think that won a BAFTA. So there is stories to tell there. There is amazing experiences to have. It can be done. It's a lot easier to look back on those games with nostalgia, but it's hard to recapture being in that moment unless you were there, you know. It's tough. A lot of people nowadays don't like that side of thing. They see that they have monetized nostalgia by giving us all these remakes and remasters. And it's true. It's no different than the movies as well. When they re-release movies into the cinema, they know what they're doing. Or remaking movies. You're weaponizing and monetizing nostalgia. Nostalgia is a weird thing, right? There's actual emotions connected to those memories. That's something someone should probably do some kind of study on. A scientific study. Because it does invoke emotions and memories and feelings, and good and bad, you know. It's interesting. Imagine if you could touch nostalgia, if it was like a physical entity. It could power something, I don't know. It's a pretty strong feeling, right? You might get your most intense memories of all time down to nostalgia. It's like, it's as powerful as the feeling of deja vu sometimes. Camera angles in game. Yeah, right? They can really do some cool things. Hot take. If video games are art, Fortnite would have to be a part of that. Yeah, as much as I don't like that. I get you, but, you know, if we're talking art, there's so many facets of it, right? You know, there's kids doing splodgy paintings with their fingers and that. That's still considered art, you know. It's just a giant, ironic canvas of creative tastes. There's so many movies and games that copied Fortnite's art style. It's a little on the cartoony style. But then take like certain animations, I consider those art, you know. You know, like something like Into the Spider-Verse. I see that as being the closest thing between comic books and art mixed together. Like, it's unbelievable. That's some of the best animation we've ever had out there in terms of just straight up. And there's like stop motion animation, which is separate, which is amazing. Storyboard animations, claymation, one of my favorites. Then you start to bleed into like the practical effects. It's all art, baby. Even art. We were joking about this yesterday about the rise of OnlyFans, and I know even bringing up the thing, you know, about nudity in video games and being able to stream it. I mean, if you really break it down, our human bodies are art. Yeah, some people are prudes and other people are way more open, so they're no problem walking around naked while other people wear 64 layers of clothes until the day they die. That's fine. That's personal preference, but the human body is art, right? It is art.
The revolution is coming.
It's evolution. It's art in motion.
This time, we hope it's the last
like,
time.
think of the way we over fucking
anything is possible.
thousands of years, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years of evolution.
My sister has to
and this is how we look, you know, 10 fingers, 2 titties, 2 balls, dick, you know, the whole lot. We could have looked like anything. We could have had an elephant nose. We could have had tails. We could have had anything. But this is how we turned out. So it's got to be art. It's got to be stupid mistake art, you know. Someone pissed in the petri dish, and this is what happened.
Mr. Marston?
Half of that game is dripping in virtual off-white. OnlyFans is art. I know, and that sounds crazy, right?
She's too young for revolution.
It's the beauty of art, dude. You can work on every level. Sometimes it can even be used as a scapegoat. Hey, OJJ, how's it going, dude? Hello. How's your hump day? How's everyone's hump day? Happy humps and humpy haps. I can put OnlyFans down as a tax write-off because it's art. Oh, I bet there's people doing tax write-offs for everything. Get in the driver's seat of stagecoach. Where'd she go? There it is. This is my stagecoach. I ain't driving that shit. Okay, maybe. Hail to the no. The power of Christ compels you to clip the fuck back into the world, please. Thank you. Alright, we've lost I know we don't have much time. You pull it out of the world, missus. Alright? Heard of spawning in, but clipping in? Fuck that, Billy. I will show you the way. Please don't clip through the... I found a lot of bugs in this. I don't know what Xbox did to it. It was fine the first time I played it. Look, even the wheels are already falling off. I didn't do that. Oh, Louisa, you got that kind of special touch. Oh, fuck these dudes. Fuck them. That would be interesting as a write-off.
What do they want now? Act normal.
OnlyFans is genius. They've taken something that was practically free and monetized it again. Not even that, they've now monetized every body part. It's genius. Make that money. I'm genuinely impressed how they were able to do that. Por qué? Por qué, pig?
That wagon is going straight towards the soldiers.
Oh god.
Take the left here. Stay away from them.
Okay. No.
Did you see them? Go! Get away from them!
I'm fucking trying, love. I'm out of stamina. Me wagon wheels are falling off.
We must be careful to avoid the army, or they will kill us both.
Okay. Slowly but surely, and it's also kind of... It's also getting rid of so much stigma as well, which is good. There's so much hate on you know, sex workers. Most people on OnlyFans, I wouldn't even class them as that, you know? They're not going full hog. It's an elbow here, a toe there, a knee there. It's no different than what's out there. They're like lewds instead of nudes. But yeah, all that stuff you'd find on Google Images with 2 clicks. And they've found a way to monetize that. I wouldn't be surprised if we see in the next while something like Google. Motherfucker. We can't be having that. Google or one of the big boys trying to buy OnlyFans. Maybe Facebook. No, they wouldn't. Oh, damn. Even OnlyFans almost fucked themselves over. We're like, damn, we don't want to be known as the porn site. Too late. They quickly went back on it. Left? Okay, left. My left or your left? I have 2 lefts. I swear. Depends on the time of day. Sometimes I just follow my dick. It is my dowsing rod. My moral compass. Watch them fucking railroads. Come on, Louisa. We're gonna get you to a new life. I paid off my mortgage. Thanks to OnlyFans. Ding. I got out of crippling medical bills. More than the government will ever help us with. Thanks to OnlyFans.
Get rid of them. We're so close.
We're about to have a head-on collision, baby. Stonks. Nice. That was close. Cyber feet and OnlyFans. No. No. I thought people wanted my knees. The cyber knees. Isn't it weird how humans, animals wipe their ass? Right? We have to try and be more like cats, you know? Like cats. Apparently, that's what Amber Heard was doing, you know? Like a cat.
Not likely.
You lie a whole bunch, take a big dump on a bed, and then try and cover it up. Yeah.
Maybe.
She will never work in the industry again. I would probably put her on fucking like, put her into a mental ward or something after this. She is ruined. Fucking, the more I watch that stuff, it's batshit insane. I can't watch it anymore. It's driving me up the wall. She keeps staring at the fucking jury as if they give a rat's ass about it. But I will say one thing, like, I think both of them are pretty toxic and, you know, no one's really in in the right in terms of the relationship. They were both as horrible. The thing that it's all about the defamation and the shit she pulled, you know. But one thing this is definitely going to help out with is, I hope it does anyway, it allows more abuse victims to come forward, you know. If someone like Johnny Depp can do it, I hope it can help. Because, you know, out there in the world, people think of domestic abuse. A huge chunk of it is women, but it's on both sides. But men won't speak out because it's not the macho thing to do. So hopefully, you know, he could end up being this crazy fucking spokesperson for that. It's wild, you can't move without it, huh? The act of wiping ass art. Hey, that's probably out there somewhere. Probably out there. It is, it is funny things like that only we do. A lot of little things we've, even just using the toilet in general. If you just sat in the toilet and go, this is weird. Why am I sitting here? Why am I doing this? Is weird. Just using the toilet in general. And anybody else out there? Prickly pear. It's a prickly pear.
That's what I wanted.
That's an iconic Nicolas Cage line. There's a bit where he's drunk in a movie, and he falls on a glass table, and it breaks, and all the glass goes into his back, and he's like, I'm like a prickly pear. And this made it into the movie. Nicolas Cage is either a fucking acting genius or the craziest motherfucker to ever have lived. And I don't care to label him as either. He's Nicolas Cage. Yeah, it's that court hearing art. It's the art of stupidity. That's what the art of losing. The art of self-destruction as we watch one woman destroy her own career. Ding! The outfit she's picking. One time she looked like Dr. Evil and King Jong-un, and the next she looked like, I don't know what the fuck. Spent more time in her makeup and her fucking clothes than she did on her disposition, that's for sure. Jeez! Jar of dirt. Good old jar of dirt. You haven't seen anything on the case? You're a lucky, lucky person. Avert thy eyes. It is born trite, but it has taken, like most trash TV, it has taken over the minds of the meager. Of the masses. But here's the thing, I just randomly had like a brain fart while I was watching it, you know, because literally losing IQ as I watched it. And I said to myself, what if this is all just one giant roll? What if it's all made up? What if they're just in the middle of it? Like, Johnny Depp hasn't done a movie in a while. Amber Heard will probably never work again. What if it's just one giant little true Hollywood story? True story. Would that be cool? What if they all just stood up at the end after 27 days or some shit? Honest to God. And just took a big bow. And the camera panned back and it's all a big set. We've been duped. Swindled. Hornswoggled. That would be genius. I would love that. I would love it. Deep talks to art to toilet humor. I like it. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let's go.
Shock that one up. Shock that one up. You know, if I ever write memoirs of my life when I'm older, people will open up and it'll just be a Dr. Seuss book. Just like, I do like green eggs and ham. I do like them, Sam I am. Samael. Do we help this poor man? Yes, we do. Probably gonna lose some honor. I don't even know honor. Whoops! It's a big bounty. Run, you're free! At least let me untie you. Local sheriffs and deputies have alerted. Want me to help you? Probably gonna steal my horse. What if we capture him again? Just confuse the whole thing. Like, alright, free to go. Captured one of the most wanted criminals in Mexico. You did it all by hand. Now, where's Jimbo Jr. and Jacko gone?
It wouldn't take much to kill you!
But yeah, what would you have on your gravestone? That's a damn good question. What did I say yesterday? I think it changes every day.
Get the hell
Alright, now you're free. See, I'm kind of confusing this guy, right? Just fucking with him. You're just completely fucking... Now you're free to go. I saved your life and captured you. Then you're free to go. Life is strange, my friends. Life is strange. Keep on walking. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what would I put on my tombstone? It had to be important. I think it was one of my quotes, right? One of the quotes. Ugh. I don't know. Where's my horse gone? Horse has abandoned me out of sheer disgust at my display. Ugh.
Come on.
Yeah, everyone in your house, I'm not sure. I told you, it's definitely one for the normies. And you look at all the streamers as well. Depp seems like a nice guy despite overindulgence of drugs. Yeah, honestly not that bad compared to what could be done. Yeah. Oh, he definitely, like, but he's always had that Rockstar life and Rockstar image. It kind of disappoints me in a way because, he was big friends with River Phoenix growing up, and River Phoenix tragically overdosed in Johnny Depp's club, no less. I always hoped that they would not go down that similar, you know? It kind of pisses on his memory a little bit, but you know how it is with these celebrities. 9 times out of 10, their gateway drug is pain medicine. So as they get older and they're flying, they're doing everything, stunts and what have you. It takes very little to get them into stuff. But she was on it too as well, dude. Like, her drug of choice was cocaine and MDMA and mushrooms, you know. So neither, like I said, there's not a single innocent party between the two of them. It's just a bullshit. The whole thing is a defamation case, so it's not even about the fact that they're constantly talking about doing drugs or the abuse even. Yeah, all they're there. Like this is where people forget. It's not just about innocent and guilty, you know. A guilty person can be found, you know, fucking not guilty. Can be guilty of the crime, but found fucking not guilty. It's all stupid. Look, they burnt this place to the ground. Sons of bitches.
Oh, Mr. Marston. Mr. Marston.
What's wrong, Louisa?
I don't wait for myself, but for my country. Abraham Reyes has been captured.
He has?
She would make a good, like,
He was coming to meet me at Roca
a good leader of Mexico.
It's a very romantic spot. It was a beautiful night.
Ah, sorry, getting too competitive playing a kid's football game.
My heart is breaking.
So, what do you think of the Silent Hill? I'm really excited. I think it could be cool.
Where's he being held?
Three different games, OJJ. What do you think yourself?
You know, in our hearts we are married already.
First off, we have like rumors of a Silent Hill 2 remake from Bloober. A little bit worried about that one. Then there's a rumor of a Telltale style episodic Silent Hill game.
Or elitism. He sees the real me. The woman.
The woman.
I'm sure.
And then finally,
I'm going to go and rescue him.
Silent Hills resurrected from Kojima.
I don't think that's such a good idea. Ride with me to near the jail.
Proud Reddit user. Minion enjoyer.
Mr. Marston.
Yeah. Oh, no, definitely not Reddit user. Oh, damn. Cool gamer, thank you for that follow. Welcome, hope you're doing good. You can relate. Damn, must feel bad having a small dick. Jeez. Micro penis. Is that not every 4chan user? Micro. So here's another thing though. Whenever something fucked up happens in the world, you notice how quick, like, the celebrity side of things takes over as a distraction. It's almost like a plant. Right now we've got a horrendous, like, doomsday, fucking pre-World War III going on right now. Whole world biting their nails, sweating buckets, and then with that going on, all the shootings have now fucking started up again, which probably never even took a break. It's whatever we know, you know. But you know, let's find out what the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case is doing today. Did she whip a nipple out? Maybe. She might whip a nipple out. Everyone's freaking out over Johnny Depp's one of his co-counselors. They think there's like a thing going on because she hugged him and all this. Like, people are fucked up. So they're not watching that now. So they gotta ship something, you know. Because people live vicariously through celebrities and online, you know. They can't get off their own ass to even jerk off anymore. So they gotta ship people online. Christ. All she did was hug him. She also hugged the other lawyer as well. Is she fucking is there a threesome going on? Devil's threesome now? Fuck it, why not? You know what's the craziest thing? Like, this will tell you how bored people are. TikTok has now exploded with cosplay. People cosplaying as Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Doing out the whole roles. Like, it's mad. It's mainly just because people are watching it. There's views there, so there's money to be made. So people are just doing that. It's wild. So there's some animation edits that are amazing. The way they've painted Amber Heard is crazy. Just like she just smelled her own fart and did not like what she smelled. It's hilarious. There's some serious fucking talented people out there. Now imagine if they could put that to some good use. Jeez, I like this game. Me too. It's a classic. 12 years. We're going to be remasters of Resident Evil. Yeah, we're definitely going to get Resident Evil 4 remake. We'll see about that. The thing about Resident Evil 8, it's awesome. It definitely pushes the series into more fantastical stuff, you know, when we're talking about coven of witches and werewolves and shit. It's cool. I'm kind of enjoying it, you know. At that point, it's kind of going through its Assassin's Creed phase where you're like, these games could just stand alone as a werewolf game or a vampire game. You don't really need to tie it back into the T-Virus every single time. But that's cool. Well, I'm used to that with Resident Evil Outbreak, Code Veronica, you know, where they had little, like, fucking queen bees and zombie elephants and shit. So, you know, it's Resident Evil. It's cool. But Resident Evil 4 was a turning point in the whole industry. It brought in third-person over-the-shoulder camera, and it was never the same again. You know, that game is now almost 20 years old, 04. And yeah, they'll probably try and get the remake out for then. It also brought into a lot of action and QTs as well. So it's a very important game. Yeah. I don't know. Apparently, yeah, Resident Evil 8 was meant to be Resident Evil Revelations 3, which are these side games that are really good. Really damn good. They don't get enough love because the first one was on 3DS. So everyone thought it was just a cash-in with the 3D. But Resident Evil Revelations 1 is awesome. Jill Valentine on a spooky ghost ship with zombies. Fucking awesome. Then you got Resident Evil Revelations 2, which was split up into episodes. Bad choice. You can buy it in its entirety now, but episodic stuff, they really experiment, and I'm telling you, it does not work. It works for Telltale because they're known for it. But it was a good game. It was a really good game. It brought back Barry from the old games. You had an older Claire Redfield looking absolutely mwah. It's really cool. Yeah, Resident Evil 9, that's definitely on the way, but you will not see that for a long time. We'll see where that goes. I don't want to say too much because Resident Evil 8, it actually gives us an ending and gives us somewhere to go. Looking at you, Horizon Forbidden West. So many games these days, they can't give us an ending. They're afraid to push the story forward because it writes them into a corner. So you get this sequel bait. What happened? We don't know. Something could happen. See you in 4 years. Bye. Thanks for your money. Like, please. A remake might be fun. Yeah. I haven't played any Telltale games, so I can't really comment on that. Yeah, hell yeah. So it's exciting times. Nice to see it come back. I wish it wasn't under the umbrella of Konami, because they really are slipping. There's even supposed to be a Metal Gear Solid remake, so you can see Konami are chasing that money, that Capcom money. I don't know if it'll be the same. I know I can skip this, but we're just kind of chatting. But yeah, 9 is going to be a while, you know? Oh, that's nice. I would still say, I'd say maybe 2024 for that. We'll see what they do this year. Will we get, like, we're gonna have Resident Evil 8 DLC probably next year. We'll have the Resident Evil 4 remake. And people want them to remake Code Veronica, which would be lovely. Even if I wouldn't even mind if they went back and remade Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1. But Resident Evil 1 has been remade like 3 times already. With that new engine, the Ori engine has saved Capcom. It's such a good engine. I'm this close to like fucking asking them to let other studios use it. It's amazing. It's a great engine. Holy hell. It was Resident Evil 7 that first used it, but since then we've had Monster Hunter use it, we've had Devil May Cry use it, obviously the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, Resident Evil 8. It is a beautiful engine. Bang. Maybe trying, they know not to do it now, which is good, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Such a community around it, especially a speedrun community. Yeah. Something I've noticed about speedrunners, whenever a remaster, remake, anything like that comes out, they still go back to the OG version. whether it be specific glitches they used. I don't know. I never really kept up with the games or Metal Gear. That's all good. It's all good. It's tough, right? There's so many. It can be quite convoluted in the story. Metal Gear Solid. It's a fantastic series. It's up there with Splinter Cell. It's even more high regard than Splinter Cell. But in terms of getting stealth right, it's become a batshit insane series, you know. It's turned into Kojima's own crazy fantasy story, you know. Very little of it makes any coherent sense. It's really good, you know. The first three, we had Metal Gear before it, you know, back in the old days on the SNES, when it was just top down. They were great as well. But Metal Gear Solid, it changed the game. It really did. Metal Gear Solid 2 is my favorite, even though it was a giant bait and switch. Most people love 3 the best, Snake Eater, which is very cool. That goes back to like 60s, 70s. You go back to kind of like camo, tactical, behind enemy line stuff. And Metal Gear Solid 4, sadly, is still to this day relegated to the PS3 exclusivity and it's stuck there. That game is very much like a movie. It can't take place in modern time. You've got an older boss. And these, yeah, the whole idea behind it is these Metal Gears, which are kind of like biomechanical nuclear warhead machines, you know. Think of it like a giant nuclear tank with legs. You just get weirder by the game.
Not far now. Are you ready?
Anyway, they're great games, great series. Metal Gear Solid 5 was crazy. Apparently he's still, by the end and the fallout with Konami, it wasn't finished. That's insane. You got like Phantom Pain out and Ground Zeroes as like a way to offset the constant delay. I mean, the meme itself, you know, kept you waiting.
There is a partially
That's how long it took to make the game.
You should be able to scramble over it. Hurry, but please.
Once I finish Ori Revelations and Ori 7 DLC, I will go to 8. Oh, yeah, I hope we get good DLC.
If he's alive, I'll try to make sure he
for
stays
8,
that
because it was
way.
good.
I have some friends waiting for me near the river.
I'm excited to see where horror games go. I think it's only up from here. It's been amazing. You can see how important Outlast was. No matter your thoughts on it, it's completely fine if you think it's just a below average game or whatever. But you cannot deny the impact that it's had on the whole industry. We wouldn't have had the rebirth of Resident Evil without it, you know. And I've said it before, like when a studio builds their own engine, you're talking about anything between $5 to even maybe $20 million of R&D, just breaking stuff, seeing if it works. You know, so many iterations. So a lot of times you'll see these engines, they put out maybe 1 or 2 amazing games and then the engine is gone. Look at the Luminous engine from Square Enix. They have 1 game to its name, this Forspoken game that's coming up. And then they moved over to Unreal Engine 5. See, it's very expensive, but the Ori engine, without a shadow of doubt, is here to stay. Alright, we're going to storm this fort. We're going to break out Abraham Reyes. He's basically like the Che Guevara of this game, you know. The voice of the people. Viva la revolution! Yeah, I like how they can have fun too. Yeah, I played 7, some of the other ones too. Never finished 7 because they were just older games. No, I feel you. That's why the remakes are important. The tank controls are super hard for people to take in. It's tough. A lot of games nowadays try and use the whole. See, I don't even think the tank controls were the bigger issue. It was the tank controls mixed with the fixed camera angle. So you'd have this moment where it'd be like a snapshot change. This is where we get the rolling block, and yeah, the snapshot change of the camera, and you would be holding the analog stick left or the D-pad left, but because of the camera change, the main character would start walking. Yes. Yes. Oh, I took too long because I was talking. Bollocks! Let's see. Friend you? Yeah, I think the friends are going away for Twitch. It's probably a good thing. I took too long. Boom! Can you do... No, you can't. You can't slow down time. Is he ever gonna reload? Well, fuck you! Get into car. No! Why would you do that, John? Why would you do that? Fuck! I wanted him to get into cover and he jumped over like a crazy leprechaun on speed. What the fuck was that? Johnny boy, what happened? Did someone light a fire under your ass and you had to go? He just had fucking Chipotle and had to go. Chipotle for days.
Damn, there is a lot.
Damn, they're still getting me here. Why won't he stay in cover anymore? Cabron. He wants to jump over again. Stay in cover! You slippy little bastard. Fuck me, he won't stay in cover. Maybe when you get shot, it's knocking me out of cover. I don't know what it is. Every time. I'm just trying to shoot behind cover, but he's actually moving away from it. Yeah, cheeky little thing. This man has got the shits. He doesn't care who knows it. Oh, baby.
Yo soy John Marston.
This man learned Spanish just so he could shit talk. Now that's the thing we love. Alright. Bye, guys. Nice. Smiling real hard. What, is some meme or something? Yeah, we don't really do
This seems like real fun.
we don't really do follow for follow here. That's something that should die off. Man, I love using the cannons. We'll get to use these a little later. Bing, bing. I got a Gus emote for that. Nice, nice. Cool. That went pretty well. Just gotta time the explosions just perfectly. That's probably another kind of sign why they need to give this one a little refresher too, you know. But here's the thing, Red Dead 2 I found controlled a little bit worse, you know. Everything else is fine, but it felt like a very deliberate game, you know.
Victoria, now please cut me free, senor.
You can use the yeah, later on you're gonna be blowing up stuff.
Luisa sent me.
You're gonna be blowing up horses and carriages with the cannons. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Just seeing if they work.
Luisa, the girl you're marrying.
Oh, yes. Such a
This son of a bitch is a bit of a ladies' man.
Now get us a horse, my friend. I am in no condition to ride myself.
I don't really like this guy. He's a self-proclaimed hero, but a bit of a douchebag. Fortunately, things are the way they are. Use my horse. Come here, girl. Right.
Let's go.
Can't you just ride on your own horse? You lazy bastard. Probably shit himself. You're about to be executed. Let's go! Defy that gravity. How low can Reyes go on the limbo? That's how low. Yeah, really hard to play on keyboard. I feel ya. Yeah, the multiplayer was super fucking cool.
Come, follow me. I will take you to Luisa.
But first...
No! Behind you!
Jesus, Mary and Joseph, we almost went off the edge there. You just can't get good autopilot on these self-driving horses anymore. Alright, please don't be fucking promoting another stream.
There's more of them up
God's
ahead.
sake. That's some fucking YouTuber energy right there. I think Reyes is dead. No, he just fell off. Get on! Why do people still pull that shit? Why do people have to mooch? It's a tiny little stream. We got like 5 people hanging out. I'm gonna mooch! It's the type of shit that went on YouTube the whole time. You'd know people for like 3 years and try and mooch off you. I'm like, what the fuck?
What is your name, my friend?
John Marston.
Oh.
Yeah, and then, Lacuna, you asked me why I don't raid people anymore.
For nobody. I'm here.
That's fucking why, man!
As I thought you were a friend of Allende's, I was planning.
You start to see the friends from the people who are just there for the numbers. It sucks. Hey, Mousy, how's it going? Hello.
It's Louisa.
Yeah, I was just about to ban.
I will not forget this, compadre. You will be rewarded.
Yeah.
Money.
I don't think English is his first language.
I'm here for 2 men, and that's it.
Mousy, I think you have my back.
Very
He did take it to the chest.
Not like that. I'll explain later.
I'm sorry, that's the way it goes.
I am free.
It's been a while since we had to ban anybody.
About this day. This is from a man who was tied to a post with a gun in his face a few minutes ago.
Unfortunately, those people, they tend to do that in big channels and get away with it because the chat moves so fast. Watch any big streamer when they go offline. All the leeches start to come out. Just like, who can I get from the offline chat? Like, we're all out here just fucking having some fun.
Remember her now, mi amiga.
It's okay.
Come on.
Raiding is cool though, friend. I know, dude, but in my experience, I have found. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh. I have found it backfires on me so much. How did I abandon her? I was following that dude.
Like a wind, my friend.
God damn it. Alright, come on, you little shit sack.
The army's coming.
Carajo, here they come. Jingle your father.
Yeah, well, I was gonna do it myself. I could see where he was getting at, sadly. After he started, people do this, man. They're so easy to read. They go, I followed you. Are you gonna follow me back? I friended you. Bad taste. Bad taste.
Come on.
Sadly, that's where streaming and YouTube has gone to. People don't have any self-worth until there's a number with zeros behind their name. It's not the way to do it, sir. You are not your Instagram followers. You are not a number beside your name. Have more self-respect than that.
Come on.
Jeez. 'Cause once you get all those bots, and that's why those bots take off, and why you still see those links being linked in chat. Because people are using it. They see self-worth in those numbers, and it's sad. I feel bad for them because they're being raised by these same YouTubers and Twitch streamers that push all that agenda, you know? And they'll never have self-worth, so they'll get their botted channels and all their numbers, zeros. They'll still have the same 5 people chatting. It's just empty existence. It's on every platform. TikTok, the whole lot of them. Dude, give me 20 good people that just hang out like you guys. I am happy. I am happy. Shit, there was nobody talking. I'd be still just talking myself. You know, I'm just here for the vibes, the hangouts, and the jokes, the incriminating evidence, the usual stuff that everybody's into, right? Alright, there we go. I kept writing there. I missed it. I was following our little follically challenged friend.
Mr. Marston, the revolution.
Anyway, how's Mousy doing?
Yes, indeed, John. You're as a brother to me.
Talk about having my back.
My people need a man such
Must have
as
put
you
out
to
the
help
signal
our
or
cause.
something.
My ranch is in Agave Viejo, and let me say, my brother,
Yeah, we just
that we await you.
here for the crack, exactly.
Well,
It's
best
good
of luck to
crack,
both
you
of
know?
you,
It's
but
good
we need to
quality,
find some ways so I
100%
can
proof.
return to America.
No problem. I will help
Here for you in this
find
game.
those
I
men.
know, thank you. No, you know, I am very chill and casual. I never, even when I should, I don't. Not bothered by much. Yeah, you saw it coming, me too, unfortunately. They're probably nice people. You're lurking and sushing? Ooh. I have something to chat to you about later. It's very important business. Sprinkle this love juice all over your handhold. That's what you can expect. That's what you can expect. You ever sprinkled some love juice over your handhold?
Is that like a pocket pussy or?
It could be. It could be. I'm just still waiting for OnlyFans to start its own live stream stuff and then start doing its own merch, you know? Won't be long before you'll be starting sending in your little dick cast. You know? Have your own little pocket pussy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How long till the merch crossover happens, huh? Jesus Christ. Get the Cooper who doober pocket pussy. Marco, hello, welcome, welcome. Khalil and Keyshawn are here. Thank you, thank you. Keyshawn! I love that. Did you hear our talk about dicks touching the inside? When? Just recent now? Jesus. Inside of the toilet. That is a good conversation. That's kind of like another one of those epipha-pants moments. I think that might go down as one of my best weird words is epipha-pants. But yeah. You have like... We got like fucking post-nut clarity. But have you ever had like... dick touching the toilet clarity? That's a whole different thing right there. That cold, gentle splash on your wiener. It just wakes you up like nothing else. I don't need a shot of espresso. I don't need energy drinks. I don't need intravenous caffeine. I don't need any of that kind of stuff. Because all I need to do is dip my wick in the bottom of the fucking bottom of the bottomless butt. You got an OnlyFans? No, I don't. I will say I have noticed this rising up out of my channel lately. I thought people were here for the games, but I'm getting a lot of sussy back from every walks of life. Jesus. Is it the Irish accent that's doing it? What is it? You know, is it the daily nipple tease that I bring out? What is it? What is it that's bringing the thirst? You know. Where's the thirst coming from? Hunting cougars and Red Dead Redemption. Hell yes! Do a bit of cougar hunting myself. Oh, you're talking about the actual animal. Me too. Giggity. We won't say. Now the truth is revealed. They're not here for the game. They're here for me. Am I a piece of meat to you guys? I knew it all along. I knew it all along. Good God. Is it getting hot in here? Is it just me? What did I miss? It all just turned very strange all of a sudden. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's fucked. Wait, people make moles. Yeah. Hell yeah. But it also leads to horror stories. Oh no. Oh no. I've just recently got into the weird industry of pets using random sex toys as playthings. So there's an industry for everything. I want to find a cougar. They're scary. I'll never forget the first time I heard a cougar in Red Dead. Just like, do you come here often, baby? Let's go. That is crazy. I think there's all, you know, when they're little babies and that, and they find stuff, you know, it's no different than, you know, your son or a little boy getting into his mom's makeup or whatever, you know. These things happen. These things happen. I don't think. It's a nice little moment, usually, unfortunately, immortalized on Facebook. Otherwise, it's cool. Red Dead Redemption versus Undead Nightmare. Ooh, that's a good... I think like Undead Nightmare, if you love your horror and Western horror, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to find more... There's not enough Western horrors out there, right? Holy shit. Would you class Bone Saw or Bone Tomahawk? I always want to say Bone Saw because of fucking Spider-Man. Bone Tomahawk. Would you count that as a horror movie, Mouse? I'm just gonna have to segue the fuck out of this, man. I'm gonna segue the fuck. So there's this new game coming out called Steel Rising. It's kind of like a Souls-like, but it's all steelpunk and steampunk. That's what I've been calling it, steelpunk. It's really cool. It's set in the French Revolution. Really cool. It's awesome. So that you play as this crazy mannequin robot thing, and she's got like mechanical fans, like Melina from Mortal Kombat, goes around slicing motherfuckers. I can't wait. It's coming out in September. Really cool. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of Marie Antoinette, which is a movie I just recently saw for the first time. Thanks to Mousy. I was like, I don't want to watch that. It's all about costumes and cakes and me. You know? Back then when it came out, what, fucking 15 odd years ago, maybe even 20 years ago. What? Don't say that. Oh, jeez, it almost is 20 years old. Oh, let me just vomit in my mom's sketty. I never understood that song. All I know is I was this kind of weird conveyor belt of my own vomit and sketty and vomit. Yeah. Western horror. Yeah, we need more of it. Report stream. Do it. Do it. Report me to the sexy police. Take me in. I'm a guilty motherfucker.
It's nothing, senor.
Oh, Marston versus Arthur Morgan. Oh, I've so much history with John Marston, and he gets like a game and a half, right? But Arthur is pretty special. What I want him to do, Marco, is do another Red Dead where it's even further back, and we get like a teenage John Marston where he's meeting Abigail, and she's part of the gang at that point. A young Arthur, young Dutch, still with his plans, you know. Look at them way they're training the horses. I like breaking horses in this game. Yeah, dicks. Anyway, new souls. Yeah, there we go. See, I'm an expert at a. Jesus Christ. Hey, give it a few more years. You never know. OnlyFans could be up for everybody. Maybe he wants me to break this horse. Does he know? What are you pointing at? I think he does. Let me break this horse. Ooh, girl. Let me break you down. I'll probably have to lasso it first. Handle. Yeah. I hope that Red Dead Online can have a renaissance. Because even the CEO wants it to be as big, obviously, as, you know, GTA Online. What you need to do, and it's kind of happening slowly, you want to get the RP community to start RPing more in Red Dead Online. But the problem is you're going to need more things to do in Red Dead Online, you know? Besides the awesome bank heist and that. If you look at GTA RP now, people are doing everything. Like anything from working at Burger Shack to doing like casino events and parachuting out planes. Like it's so far beyond anything. And if that kind of love and you know, activities was put into Red Dead, it'd be awesome. You know, imagine being a horse wrangler. Imagine doing all that kind of stuff. You could get the farming sim crowd into it, like, you know. But it's like ranch sim. We don't get many ranch games. It's all there for the taking. They're just leaving the money on the table. Hey, Marco, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Got some love in here. PS4, Xbox One. I'm agnostic. I love it all. Finna look for a minute to smoke. No more smoke. Me too, actually. Yeah! Get her done! X's boxes. We are a PlayStation family here. Ooh. I'm playing Xbox right now. Mommy. Uh-oh. I think I just lost the mod. I lost a friend. But I've got my little burro friend here. I call him Peanut. Hey, Peanut. Let's go. Me and little Peanut riding out into the sunset. He's my best friend. I love him till the end. He's my Peanut. He's my penis. You say peanut or penis? It's interchangeable. If you were unfortunately born with a peanut-shaped penis, please call this number now and we can point and laugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My little burro. It's kind of funny watching like a full-size grown John on the back of a burro. It's kind of mean though. Xbox equals Pepsi. Damn, those are fighting words, huh? Look at this one, right? She does this fucking crazy take and then goes smoke. That's the most badass thing you've ever done, Mouse. You know that? And you've done some badass things. Jesus Christ. All you need now is to put the fucking sunglasses on. Deal with it. Xbox, Pepsi. And she takes a fat fucking rip. Well, I never. Good God. I couldn't be more proud of you right now. 360 is different. 360 only exception. True. Isn't that what Paramore was singing about? 'Cause you are the only exception. She was talking to her Xbox 360. True story. True story. The Doc burrito. Will we see Doc do a boxing match? I would be down for that. I did not get into any of the boxing matches with the YouTubers, but I couldn't help. It wasn't just because Minx was there and she's Irish, but I wanted it. The fact that it was done for charity I enjoyed that, and it seemed to be more pushed towards YouTube as well. Even the little A in creator was like a YouTube symbol. It's a bit of fun. It's better when it's done for charity and not just for clout, you know? I feel like that was the whole MO for Jake Paul and all that. It was all just clout. Once he robbed the hat off that one dude and then he got a tattoo of "Gotcha hat," I was like, yep, that's the same dumbass Jake Paul right there. Yep, this man has not changed. He will always be the same 16-year-old kid trying to impress a girl looking like a dumbass. Oh, RC Cola. Oh, I never had that. I don't think we had that here. We have TK, which is our off-brand cola, but it's nice. TK. Not the mule. Hey. Battlefront mules because they always look in pain. They do. Ryan McGee. Who's that? Who's Ryan McGee? Mr. McGee? RC Cola. Yeah, right. Did you see Minx's dad? Yeah, I did. That is such an Irish dad thing, you know. Most of them didn't want to watch her fight because they're like, just don't want to get, you know, they don't want their child to get hurt. But then he, the pride. Never heard a grown man shout so much. That wasn't a football match. Good for her. That's that moment that I think a lot of us crave, right? You know, that was that moment when the parents kind of got you, you know. That real pride. Anything she does after this, not gonna matter so much, and anything she did before, not so much either, you know? She could go rob a bank now and he'd still be a proud motherfucker. Nice. Don't do that, Minx. Don't give her ideas. She's liable to do anything, that one. She's a wild one. I don't know how she's not, like, in a wheelchair from the stunts she's done. Swear to God. At one time she did a backflip, missed it, came straight down on her neck. You could hear it on Twitch. Twitch out here, like, you cut your finger, banned for 3 days. This one does a backflip and fucking crumples her neck. That's cool. That's cool. Share it everywhere. Share it all over. Ugh, shits aggressively. Oh my God. Is the stream very jumpy? Is it jumpy? I mean, no. I haven't been dropping any frames, but what does that mean anymore? Careful with those, yeah, he's like, yee-hoo! Yeah, he went full, leprechaun. I love it. Oh. The Iron Giant tattoo in the Creator Clash. You thought that was funny? I like Iron Giant. Guy that got knocked down. Yeah, Jesus Christ. The dad one was hilarious. That guy's still talking smack to this day. It was over so fast. And he was so aggressive, you know? He's this scrawny little dad. And the comb over was just flying like this, you know? I kind of wanted to wave at the screen. I was confused. I thought the comb over was trying to introduce itself. It was really funny. But he was wailing, like, good for him. Everyone probably thought it. I don't even know who that guy is or the guy who fought. Is he one of those, like, psycho dad demolishes TV, then buys new one, then demolishes. I never understood that stuff. That was a weird part of YouTube. Ugh. Dad puts whole collection of Xbox games into fucking wood chipper. Everyone liked that. Everyone enjoyed that. He does TikTok dances. See, that's where I get weirded out. When there's people as young as 8 on TikTok and you got this old guy. Ugh. Some of those duets are sussy baka. Illegal sussy baka. Jesus. To make Amber Heard shitting in the bed seem like a good time. A good time. What the hell was she doing? She finally explained herself. She goes, it was a practical joke gone wrong. Not even Jackass. Not even the epitome of the greatest fucking practical jokes and / almost trying to get themselves killed. They've never shat in someone's bed. Even Steve-O wouldn't shit in someone's bed. That is not a practical joke, ma'am. Jesus Christ. That is human fecal matter. I love when you have to, in front of all the audience, and you're in fucking court for God's sake, and you're trying to explain that someone shat in your bed in the most nice, chipper way possible. I had pulled back the cover of the Egyptian cotton and found fecal matter laying gently caressing my sheets. Like, she shat in your bed. She literally shat the bed. Jesus. Well done. And she'll go down in history with the bed shitter. What's going on over here? Unhand that woman. Oh, damn! La-ti-ti, la-ta-ta. Nutshot! Nutshot! So let's... Why is the army getting involved? I don't know you! Oh shit, I got the po-po. The po-po's coming! I tried to save that woman and I lost honor. What kind of twisted morality is that? Yoo! You'll never take me alive, coppers! Ow!
Ooh. Ooh. Ee. Ooh.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Where's my mule? Come to me. It's ride like the wind. Probably going faster in reverse. She didn't say it's just a prank, bro. Ah, fuck. Why didn't the horse keep running away? It's like one of those stupid... Fuck! One of those stupid, jokes, you know, why the chicken crossed the road.
To get some nice pussy.
Slutable. Ready to survive this car crash. A seizure. Being declared dead. Brought back to life. She can survive anything. She's a vampire. Someone quick aim for the heart. Ooh. She is immortal. She's immortal. It's the potato, you know, or the spuds. One or the other. Bit of both. Get yourself a gunshot wound. Just shove a whole lot of potato chips in it. Potato! That's awful. I'm glad she's alright through all that. Is she, though? She's half haunted half the time. Yeah. I got a little boy crush on Ryan. God, he fought so hard. And the Moist Critical commentator. Yeah! Moist Critical. He did such a great job. I don't know what it is, like everyone knows Charlie's a little bit on the shorter side, but as they say, well, it's like short kings unite. But the people that get to do interviews or be around him are like 6'5". They have to like change the shot and stand back because the dude that was commentating with him was literally bumping his head at the top of the shot. He was massive. Oh, but yeah, there was some good fights for sure. I don't think you'd get someone like Dr. Disrespect to do it, but who knows? The thing with him is he doesn't really need to do it, you know, that kind of way. The man's a legend. It would be cool though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I liked when Minx finally met up with Jack. Both of them just hammed up the Irish accents. Everyone else in the chat needed a translator. It's like, me too. Me too. Skirt. Alright. I think I still have a bounty on me, do I? I don't usually get a bounty on me.
I'm usually a good boy, I swear.
I was trying to save that woman. They said, no. You lassoed that man. That's a capital punishment. First we take your fingernails, then we take your fingers. Then we put your fingernails on your toenails. And put your toenails on your... No, that's too weird? Okay. You just tell me where the line is. And I'll know. We're not to draw the line ever again. Hello. I gotta work for this fucking army. And also... get in trouble. At the same time. Poor Aaron. Yeah, that was rough, alright. There was a lot of respect going on. It's good. The demon drink. We kind of still call it that. So I give Short King vibes? Really? Nope. If I stand up right now, you're getting a face full of crotch. Apparently, from the last conversation, y'all would like that.
Fuck's sake.
I am just a piece of meat. I knew it all along. I knew it. People aren't here for the games at all. They just want a bit of Irish pride. Who's playing the music? In this game?
That's the man who helped us defeat Reyes.
I saw that guy glitching out in the background. Oh no. An orchestra.
A friend of Mexico.
This is art. Let's just call everything art.
So you are the bounty hunter, huh?
I am art.
Found your prey yet?
Stands up and pulls his pants down. This is art. I call it shadow dick puppets.
Loves to make trouble in mine.
Perhaps, but it isn't so.
Perhaps I should tie you to a horse.
There's plenty of nude art out there. I'm 6'1". I can't prove it. Just let me put on my platform boot. Remember those one in 40-year-old Virgin where they had like goldfish in it?
I'm here to bring two men to justice.
I'm 6'1". I swear.
Your politics or ideas of entertainment.
Depending on the day, you know.
I suppose not.
If I'm feeling really good that day, I could be taller. How long I can balance on my third leg. Well, I don't know if I'm taller.
Let me ask you this.
See, I'm old. I'm
you know
old as fuck.
the men I'm looking for?
Escuela is from this province.
Do you see these people now that have been breaking their legs so they're taller? Would you guys do that? It sucks that there's so much got to do with men and being tall. It's a whole superiority thing. Like, a lot of men won't date a taller woman because they're weak. 33 and a third. Oh my god!
They turned their back on him.
See, That's why we're best friends. My God, did we just become best friends?
Save them from themselves.
33 and a third leg. It's almost completely accurate. It's almost my age. 5'9" to 5'11". See, yeah, depending on the day. Feeling really good. It's a little bit taller.
Well, sorry to hear that.
Just wait till your hair stands on end and you get like the electric buzz.
A fight between two forces. Que será, what will be.
I don't think that's that tall. Fucking Harley was 6'5", Doc is 6'8". These guys are like basketballer heights. And then I think the average height, pretty much around the whole world, besides freaking Norway, is like 5'9", 5'10", right, for dudes?
Well, I find these men for you.
I don't think it matters too much.
We find the men. Then I'll help in any way I can.
You are in no position to negotiate.
Last time I've been here and I look at you and then
These idiots, man.
I look like Hugh McGregor? Oh, fucking hell. I take that as a compliment. Damn. That's way out there. You know, John Foster, I could see it. It was like looking into a creepy mirror. I never want to do that again. But Hugh McGregor! Look at John Foster. No, she did it. Cyber's doppel. He did. He stole my skin and put it on himself and became a mildly successful actor. And here I am still playing the banjo on my ball sack flap. Ding 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 ding. You ever just attach some string from your dick to your ball sack? It's a new instrument. It's sweeping the waves, sweeping the charts.
He certainly lives up to his
sweeping your mom off her feet. Ow. Alright, where we going? I'll follow you until I forget where I'm going. Hi-ho, Silver! Away! What has this stream become? It's a typical Wednesday stream. About the middle of the week, my marbles have gone. Fight. No, you're not, OJ. OJ, you are built like a brick house. God damn it. You're like body goals right there. I've never gone to the gym a day in my life. I do all my workout at home. So I'm not that ripped or anything, but I'm in shape. Some sports over my life. I'm okay, but I've never pushed myself like that, you know. But I'm happy. I'm happy with my fitness, and my stamina. That's all I'm gonna say. Slapping the bean. Are we gonna look up John Foster again? I still think I have it saved. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I have it saved as a damn picture in one of my scenes. That's all I'll say. Oh, here we go again. Wait, what's this tiny URL? Foster AK site. How did you have time to rename the tiny URL? The hell? Code number 336. Site puts the cock in cocktail. What a perfect timed quote! Hell yes! It's about time that works in my favor.
If my men are dead, the rebels will all die. If they're alive, they'll fail me, and the rebels will
Flog the bishop.
So, I guess we ain't taking any
Spank the monkey.
Traitors must be made to suffer.
Oh God!
That we will not
Choke the chicken. There's so many great names for it.
Slaughter them accordingly.
Stay away from my mom. She's married. That's my favorite type. Jesus. Execution. Yeah, that was. I never knew who John Foster was. She scared me that day. Por favor. The flog the bishop one's a bit weird, as soon as what the bishops were up to. Dirty bastards. Especially when I let my hair get longer. Jesus. Let's see if we can do this. It's been a while. Dude, I have all that creepy cursed artwork saved on my desktop mouse. It scares the shit out of me, but it's so cool. I want to do that again. You know what we should do, right? Everyone just take some mushrooms and then go on the cursed art. Oh my god. That'd probably end up with a bad trip though, I think. Oh my god! It looks like a butthole! I'm going into the eye of the storm. The brown eye of... the brown eye of Brunei. Isn't that true? I did not have sexual relations with that pineapple. Alright, no one asked Bill Clinton. You set up this whole fucking conference. No one asked. Are you ready? You ready to see true transformation? Hold on to your lug nuts if you've got them. It's okay if you don't. Oh, I fucking put it behind the camera, you son of a bitch. Boom! Look, it's me! It's the same thing. The shoulders match. Everything. This motherfucker right here, he stole everything I was. How dare you, sir? Do you know how long it took me to get this awkward man-child face? Huh? How long it took to grow this patchy, fucked up beard? Do you know how long it took me to get this butt chin just the way I like it? Like a sphincter at the end of my face? By God, sir, I will not let you go quietly into the night and steal my face. Who wears it better? Go gentle into that good night. Jesus would have tweeted. Oh, you think you can just flip it around and you don't look the same anymore, huh? Stop it. You're confusing these poor people. Stop it. What happens if you press this button? Oh, now he's over there. Come back. Come back, Mr. Foster. I'm going to sue him for identity theft. It's not a joke. My lawyer will be the one and only Dwight Schrute. He knows a little bit about these horrible fucking identity theft cases. He himself has been a victim of it many times. Look at this. We're the same people. I'm getting deja vu. I swear I didn't do this bit before. Why is Cy yelling at himself? Damn it. Oh, yeah, it was like Guardians of the Galaxy. My only cheeks will be live soon. There it is. There it is. Start with the knee. People want to get into my knees. Exposing my dumb quotes. No, there you go. Quote number 370. What kind of sick irony is that when I'm the mouse and you're the mouse? That's so weird. How did you do that, mouse? That's weird. How did it know? Creepy. What cursed art? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm gonna save your poor little, your poor little brain. Everyone's kind of mentally fucked as it is. Jeez. Hi. I see no difference, Cyber. I'll make you a talking John Foster reactive image. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Oh. One of those little avatars or something. I'm John Foster. Ding, 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 ding. I'm John Foster. Alright, let's get busy. Let's get sticky with my Mickey. Don't quote that. You couldn't shoot a fart out of your own ass. John Marston with the fucking quote of the century. Let's flank him, boys. Flank Hooperstank. Oh, right through his fucking eye. Run, boys. Bonk. Bonk. Nice sombrero. I shoot better when I'm drunk. I love a good shootout. Alright, much love. See you, Sensei Fruit. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate your face hole. Always awesome to meet more people who enjoy good games. And John Foster. But I have seen him in a movie. He looks nothing like that, mouse. So he did jack my style. Can I use you as a character witness, mouse? You will be paid handsomely in sushi and tacos and dabs, which you may consume on trial. I think I killed that cop as well. The coppers are coming. You'll never take me alive. He's still alive. Is he? Owie! Fastest fingers in the West. Ladies. Leather jacket. How do you wash it by hand? Yes, I do. Some of them, if it's not like true blue leather, it's machine washable. And sometimes when you wash it like that, or maybe give it a little stone wash, dude, you can actually give it that. That's what I'll do with some of these when I first buy them, because they're too clean cut. I'll give them a little stone wash. Same with my jeans. I have many pairs of jeans. The Irish and jeans, we were born with them, you know. Just come out the womb going,
these are Levi.
But yeah, I tend to give them a little stone wash, which is nice. It's nice. Give it that. Nothing quite like paying over-the-counter prices and then bringing it home and ripping them, making them raggedy, using knives on them, just generally kicking the shit out of your clothes because it's more fashionable.
Remember, nobody takes them.
Ad quote, let's get sticky with no!
Just to get women for a Linde?
No!
No, that's just a bonus. This
Yo,
village
stinker.
is riddled with rebels.
Huh?
Make sure they don't have homes to
You
come
think
back
you're
to.
exempt from that?
There are
I'm gonna get you back.
firebombs over there. Use them to burn down some of these houses.
Fair few shots of
What makes
whiskey.
you think I'd do that?
Jesus, I bet you have
Want to find
monster
out
whiskey.
Venezuela, don't you? John,
I see no
happy
difference.
Mexico. Vámonos, muchachos. Buen trabajo.
The question becomes, is who did it better? Me or Mr. Foster? He's got Photoshop. That's the question. It doesn't matter to me, not really. But please answer me quickly now. I think, like most doppelgangers, if you don't... I just love that word, doppelganger. It sounds like a name for my dick. Look at my little doppelganger. Anyway, yeah, like, if you don't want there to be a giant paradox, wouldn't it be cool? You have to face off against your doppelganger.
You're not leaving until you finish this.
Calm down. Give me some Molotovs. You got some Molotovs? No?
What are you waiting for? Burn it down!
Burn it down! There it is. Do, 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 do. Yay, we're burning down a civilization. It's like 50-50 in the can. Oh my god. Take care of yourself. It's awful, but breakups are fucked. I'm gonna drink it away. You'll be stronger afterwards. Learn from it. Rise up out of the ashes. Dude, it sounds like you got away from a horrendous, toxic relationship anyway, dude. So look at it that way. You'll find someone that you deserves your love as well. Take some time. Like I said, if you do a bit of self-love, look after yourself. You know, find your happiness and find your passion again. Try new things. You end up bumping into people and they see that kind of happiness and goodness coming off you. I'm telling you. That's why you have these dudes, these incels. What happens to them, you know? At one point they might have been some happy teenager, happy kid, you know? But they just doubled down. They found the wrong forums and circle jerks, and 4chan or whatever it is, which basically became an echo chamber of all that hatred, which dials it up to thousands times how bad it is, you know? I think the whole world's out to get them. It's such a cheesy thing, but you will only get back what you put out in the world. So if you're a negative shit, you tend to attract more negative. But if you're a good person, try and be as happy as you can be. You'll usually come back in a good way. I gotta be careful because I'm not wearing any pants. I gotta be careful. The knees are out. No free knees. That's the newest little meme. No free feet. It's so funny. I think memes are actually gateway drugs to get rid of stigma. That's what I think. Everyone laughs. Like take for instance the whole meme about stepbro and stepsis. Oh, that's so funny. She's stuck in a washing machine. Flash forward 1 year later, we got teenagers with fucking stepbro and stepsis weird fetishes, man. These people haven't even discovered their sexuality yet, but they know that they're into the stepbro and stepsis. What the fuck? So it's the same with like OnlyFans and like they're like no free feet. And I'm like, who really has feet fetishes? Not that many people, right? It's pretty rare. Nope. It's on the rise, boys. It's on the rise. There's dudes out there selling their feet pics and making millions. This one guy was homeless. Now he's living it up. Living it up. Jacket with no pants. Yes. Oh yes. Hey, look. I was a fan of Blink-182, and I took it a little bit to heart, the name of that album. Take off your pants and jacket. Belly button. Is that come? I don't know about that. I'm not cool with the belly button. Not cool. I'm okay with it. It's fine, you know. If you're doing the odd body shot, it's cool. But nobody wants to be doing a body shot and then be like, "Oh, I found a penny." And you're like, "Oh, I found some belly button lint," you know, a little extra fiber with your fucking body shot. I don't know. Some people have things about belly buttons. They can be very ticklish, but I'm not out here like fingering the fuck out of someone's belly button. But if it's a little ticklish, it's fine, you know? There's the cougar right there, look. Fucking, what's her name? There's two of them. Two cougars for price of one. What's that chick? Courtney Cox. How did Courtney Cox, you know, rise up? Jeez, he doesn't want to die. And never become like a porn actress with a name like that. Good for her. Lobos. If you're very quiet out here, you leave the game idle, you may hear the story and the horrendous cry, the blood-curdling scream of the Chuparosa. Maybe we can get the skin off these things now, can we? Nice. The Chupacabra, not Chuparosa. The Chupacabra. Remember that Dexter's Laboratory episode? That was a weird one. They're all weird, and I love it for it. Oh, that was just a bobcat. Maybe they were both bobcats. Which one's gold the weight, though? Was that his real name? What a legend. He really made that name work. His name was Bobcat Gold the weight. Form side of the cursed fetishes, y'all don't question it. Yeah, I know. I bet. It's crazy. Speaking of, me and a homie went down this weird rabbit hole I was telling y'all before. This weird transformation Venom kink. Yeah. Like the movie Venom. Jeez. I think some of the weirder stuff, that's what I'm saying, like it's moving the stigma away. Like people don't even care about full fetishes anymore. I think so. The one of the weirdest things is the vor stuff. I gotta say that is some of the weirdest shit I have ever seen. And then what happens is you've got these incredible artists and cosplayers, and you throw in that kink. That is some cursed shit right there. Jesus. Like you ask any artist online right now, and if they're trying to make a side gig out of it, the only way of really doing it is to get involved in like some R34 stuff. Really, if they're saying like all the furry stuff, if they do furry art, if they make furry cosplay for people, whatever it is, there is literally millions of dollars in it. That's wild. I wouldn't consider that selling out. You know, you're just finding your market. Doesn't mean you're into it. I wouldn't consider that selling out. It's no different. Most art nowadays that's commissioned is not safe for work anyway. Now you see a lot of it with the VTuber stuff. This is what I was saying. This is the genius of the VTuber stuff. It allows, because no matter if you're a female streamer or whatever, you're always going to have these pervs, you know? It doesn't matter male or female, right? You're going to have these pervs, and they're going to do that stuff. They're going to have their fucking cum tributes and all that kind of crazy shit that goes on. They're going to have their art, their cosplay. They're going to do whatever they can to fantasize about their favorite streamer. So, and then eventually they become stalkers, and it's like just mental illness craziness. So how do you compensate for that? No matter how many times I turn this thing down, Windows still finds a way to come back. You little bitch. Alright. Yeah, so how do you compensate for that? How do you protect against that? You can't really, but one extra line of defense is the whole VTuber stuff. And you see certain VTubers where they have genuine, like, disabilities and they can't show up on camera. They can barely game. But the whole VTubing stuff really allows them to express all that. So that's cool. Like, I'll never deny anything. I think it's really cool. People like shit all over the hot tub streamers and all that. Like, it's whatever, you know. YouTube has so much worse stuff. What am I supposed to do? I don't know who to help here. I can't even. Let's see. Liberated Mexico. I think the two factions siding are fighting against each other. No, actually, he's just talking to the people. Basta. Agitores. So, oh, here come. Oh, so the cops are coming in. They said that they're agitators. They're like, clear off, you agitators. Pen the hose, dickhead, Wow. So they're trying to stop the revolution. So I would be best to shoot the army there, but it immediately puts a bounty on your head. Anyway, sorry. It's pretty random going off there, but yeah, I'm cool with everything, you know. I'm cool with whatever's going on. The whole social media and Twitch streaming and YouTube and all that, it changes so fast, you know. People find just a new thing to be pissed about the next day. You know, obviously you don't want it to turn into a complete fucking, you know, cam website, but it's no different than anything else, you know. Sex will always sell. You don't tell me like back in the days of the cavemen, you didn't have the female cavemen put on a little kind of loincloth bra and walk around with her cleavage. No? Shit, even you look at animals today and all their little mating calls and the birds of paradise doing their mating dance. How is that any different than what's going on now? It's just because it's a Victoria's Secret bikini, that's the only difference. It's crazy, but I see right now, I don't know if it's just the way things are going, but the fashion is crazy. I watch some of these streamers and they're genuinely just walking around in those little lace teddies out in the open. Must be an LA thing, which is wild. I'm like, that can't be fashion. That's a lace teddy. I've taken those off. It's crazy. There you go. Yeah, a lot of lace going on. Got to say it. I mean, just because there's some lace doesn't necessarily mean it's no lingerie or undergarments. But damn, it started somewhere. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. Did I name the horse? Aw, I wish you could, but they die so much in this game, Bernie. Get trampled by trains. They take a stray bullet. Sometimes you'll be on the horse, right, and you'll be shooting like this, and someone will run up, and the game will auto-track it, and you take a shot, and you blow the head off your horse. It's really fucked up. Confirms you like phasing. No, I'm kind of indifferent to it. I've said my kinks before. I'm indifferent to it. I don't really. I mean, no one's gonna pass up a good foot job, but I'm pretty much indifferent. Otherwise, I don't really care. I don't really care. What should we name the horse? It's a beautiful little blonde Palomino horse. Jesus. Load your own cards before you get the weird people doing it. Ooh, that's interesting. A lot of them welcome that anyway. I see it on all their pages. They retweet all that stuff. It's crazy. Buenos dias. Become a furry artist. Sell your soul. Dude, if you had that kind of skill and creativity, you could do a couple of those. Fair enough if you got known as a furry artist, maybe then you'd be like, oof. But if you've got that skill and talent and their commissions, so who knows? There's so many commissions out there that are just straight up strange. And yeah, so that's why I think like OnlyFans is fucking genius. It has monetized the human body, every piece of it. There's people out there paying hundreds of dollars just for a picture of people's armpits. Not even feet. Feet is like the common thing. It's armpits and knees and stuff like that, you know. It's wild. It's wild. Got like people like Amaranth and Alinity and all these making like $1 million a month. And the dudes can't really do it as much, the big streamers, because they're all look like skeletons. They stream so much.
We've been betrayed.
So they go into the gambling.
There's no time. Ride with us. Then we'll find the menu.
These days it's like who can outdo the other in most controversial. We went into the anime arc as well, just fully watching anime on Twitch. And if there's one thing you don't want to piss off, it's the anime gods. They have more power than the FBI these days. You ever see a fucking FBI agent Naruto run and headbutt you in the dick? Oh, God.
I should have guessed.
Leave your horse here.
Cave women used to braid their pubes to hide the fact they didn't have... Really? Used to braid... Wow. Ride shotgun, hell yes. This game really brings the meaning of riding shotgun. Time flies when you're talking about heinous shit, I'll tell you that much. Yesterday was fun as well. What the hell were we talking about? Can't remember. What the hell were we talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about just like streaming and stuff and all that, and how disheartening it can be and all that. Yeah. You're embarrassed or something. It's mad. Sure, if you go back and look at all, they had pretty much a lot of the stuff we had, like all of the tools, not the technology, but it's very similar tools. It's like stone dildos back then. It's wild. It's wild. We're not too far removed from back then. We can say what we want, but when the crazy stories come in, you're like, yep, it's just some animalistic shit taking over again. We still have all those primal urges and primal fucking emotions as well. It's kind of wild. We're not too far removed. We just wear shoes now. That's it. And I made that point, didn't I? Like, we started off as cavemen. Everybody was nude, loving it. They'd all hang out, throwing your titties over your shoulder. That whatever, you know. Then we started wearing so many clothes, corsets, everything. 45 layers of clothes, just to try and, you know, show some kind of dignity. And now we're going back. Now we're getting more nude as it goes. Thanks to the internet. You will see a person nude before you ever meet them in real life. Tell you. So now what happens is it's made dating kind of a little bit less of a mystery. So I gotta put the mystery back into it. So what I like to do is I like to just blindfold myself all the time. You never know what happens. Let me tell you, I'd have about 45 minutes of fun on a fire hydrant that I thought was someone's titties. Ugh. I'll tell you one thing, I got it fairly wet though. Shit! Neo Caveman. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It's better than that other Neo group of people that should be exterminated. Oh dear. Primal urge to fuck a rock. Fuck a goat. I'll gotta look into that. That's kind of cool. Like, if you look at all the hieroglyphs and all these beautiful paintings from back then, even cave paintings, they only show us the normal stuff that we can't figure out. But if they just pan the camera left a little bit or right a little bit, we'll actually see that there's, yeah, just crazy hieroglyphs of someone fucking somebody. Hello. So the Kama Sutra became a thing. That was basically 50 Shades of Grey before 50 Shades of Grey. Most of the positions in that are easily doable, right? But they really look awkward in the painting because it was shown, you know, shown at that one angle, right? They had to show it in a weird way. So this guy's got, like, dislocated his leg and it's over here. I don't know what the hell. Some freaky looking stuff. So then you got that one guy who's got like a, you know, a prosthetic limb, and he's like, finally, position for me. God damn it. Not the grannies. We don't bring the grannies back up. There is a couple of granny games out I gotta get my hands on. There's one called, what's it called? Just Die Already. That's what it's called. And it's basically a granny and granddad simulator where they take back the city from them young whippersnappers. It's kind of like a goat simulator game. You just run around causing as much chaos as possible. With a granny with a shotgun. Not a hobo with a shotgun. The sequel to the cult hit Hobo with a Shotgun. Granny with a Gatling gun.
Wake up, we're almost there.
What even is 50 Shades? 50 Shades is baby's first S&M book, and it only took off because of the prudish people in the UK and Ireland. A lot of bored housewives that have never been handcuffed before. Boom! Alright, this is where the cannons come into it. We're gonna start shooting us with cannons.
They're behind us.
Get her done, boy, and get her done. Don't shoot the horses. That's my one rule. They're innocent. We took off because, yeah, a lot of prudes, right? You've got like UK and Ireland still full of very repressed people. The younger generation are a little more feisty. They'll try new things, but I'm telling you, for the last hundreds of years, missionary, the clothes on, lights off, in bed by 4 p.m. That was a lot of Ireland for sure. Wait, hold on, why did it change? There we go. How we doing, lads? Badass. I wanna make like eye patches cool again. Arr. Yeah, so repressed we still have awful things legal. Yeah, it's true. There's so many laws that are still intact from the last 100 years that don't make sense anymore.
Despacito.
That's exactly what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. Damn birds! Look at them all up there. I came for your daughter, Chuck. A little shite. I think I need, I have the Springfield. Maybe they want you to use the rifle. The reload's so slow though. Jeez, that didn't even follow the trajectory. Y'all got trajectory?
That is all of them. Follow me. The men need help at the blockade.
It's been so long I don't remember any of this. I should replay. Yeah, the second half of this game most people don't remember because after that beautiful moment with Jose Gonzalez, everybody's just like, it's okay, I'm fine, the game's over. Oh, I never thought about that. Light him up! Fire in your hole! We're gonna have to walk through that fire now in a minute. Whoops. Did I do that? So yeah, a lot of people would speed run through the Mexican part. A lot of the missions are a little bit similar, just, you know, one force against another. Besides the cannon fight and hunting down Javier Escuela, it doesn't really resonate as well as the first half, or tall trees. Once you get the tall trees, tall trees I think is meant to be like could be like the Rockies or it could be like Canada. That's what I want to believe. It's so snowy up there. That could be anywhere though, you know. And you got the Great Plains and then Blackwater over here. Blackwater. I think Thieves Landing is meant to be like sort of like New Orleans, what they did. But then when we got the second game, we had what was that place called? Saint Denis. That was true blue New Orleans. It was beautiful. Look where we are, right in the corner. All this down is meant to be Mexico. So it's kind of like you know, those border states and Mexico kind of just clumped together. I'm gonna take a little snooze. Okay. Have an awesome little nap. Thank you for having my back there. Huh? Crouching tiger, hidden mouse. Not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need right now. Thank you, mouse. A silent guardian. A lone dabber. The dab mouse. I saved you from a horrible fiery death. You're welcome. I put a bullet in your brain. Mercy kill. So what game's looking forward to next month? That's a good question. There's not a whole lot coming out. The Quarry is one. Kind of like Friday the 13th meets some kind of weird shit. Jeez, I don't know, Burns. Not a whole lot coming out next. Don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Just drop the gun. It ain't worth it.
Fall back. You will get killed.
Never. That's why I think I'll start doing kind of marathons more than being excited for games. We'll have all of E3, you know. That'll be around the second week of June, so that'll be fun. That'll be a bit swifty. I'll try and stream as much as I can of the events. Maybe Sony will do a thing. I checked that guy is reopened stream and he's just a young kid. That's all good. He's got to learn. At least that we didn't hunt them or anything. That was the most civil way of letting them learn, you know. I've seen big streamers catch the cell promoters, and they spent like a 15-minute tirade talking about how their mom should have aborted them and stuff. Oh, it's fucked up. What was that one? Oh, jeez, there was one insult, and I was like, it was like, you should have been left as a cum stain on your dad's sheets. I was like, oh, I was like, fuck. So yeah, there's some brutal, literal comebacks. And all they were like, just doing was self-promoting. Like, damn.
The name is John Marston, gentlemen, and I'm afraid you're dead.
Flew fast and slot racing a turtle. What about you? What is that now you're excited for? June and July and even August definitely feel like DLC months. It's like, here, release your DLC now. We'll see about that though. I want to do the God of War marathon. I was saying I was kind of lining up possible FMV kind of thing going on as well. The rebels! It's kind of odd, you know, you fight with these guys and then fight with the rebels. John is a man for hire. If it gets him closer to his goal, he will fight with anybody. The Mexican story's not that long. Like Landon Ricketts missions are great. Luisa, yeah, you are best. I'm almost out of ammo. You are best just to kind of chill, fly through these. This is a good mission. You really can get caught out here. I need to get some ammo off the dead bodies. Yeah, she went in on that guy. Holy, it's like, oh my god. So yeah, that's why I was trying to be as civil as possible. He got away with it like 4 times, and I was like, okay. I was just about. I didn't want to pause the game to do it. I wanted to be a bit more nonchalant, but Mouse had me back. No, we don't ban here much at all. Usually it's just really heinous stuff, you know. My most bans come from those bots that come in, you know. We'll keep it pretty chill. You assaulted Captain Espaniz. I didn't assault him. I shot him in the back. Sorry. I wanted to kill that guy. You dude funny enough to... I'm playing Red Dead 2. Nice. How's it going? Hello. That's cool. There's such great games. We need more Western games. What the hell? Western games, Western horror. Give me it all. Weird West is fun if you like a little indie touch. And we have Evil West. I don't know when that's coming out. Maybe August. Pretty much 1 or 2 games coming out each month.
I guess it's too late to talk about me.
I gotta flank him. Sounds swell. You bring him back, swell. Need to have lunch with Lacuna. Lunch. What, when, bet, motherfucker. Who's buying? That's the question. Woo! I love the shotgun. Just has the range about what you can imagine. I can't let them die. Mr. Marston! What's John in Spanish? Juan? There's a lot of names like that in Irish that are all the same. My name doesn't really change much in Irish and Gaelic. And then you've got like Seamus, one of the most well-known Irish names. But in English, it could be John, James, Jacob. Oh my god, there's so many. Pretty much all the J names. I don't know who decided that was a good thing. John Jacob Heimerschmidt. Sponsor himself with the ball, brad. That'd be cool. It's so cool to storm this fort way up in a cliff like this. A lot of forts were like that because they had such kind of like height superiority, and they could kind of limit the ways of coming in by 1 or 2 entrances. Can't wait to see the sponsor. Yeah, for me it'd be an honor. It's an honor just to get a review code for a game. This motherfucker up here. We can't have that. Boom! Absolute brain lettuce. Anyone else? Fight him all. Says there's one more here somewhere. Follow. Oh, these guys are getting lit the fuck up. Boom! Big bada boom. Okay. Give me a lot of ammo back there when I didn't have any. Reddit, no, it never got zombies. Never got... Well, see, here's the thing. It wasn't just the zombies mode, even in the first game. Undead Nightmare had its own little story and stuff, you know? So I'd love to see that. The rumor is we might get a remake of this with the other game, but we'll see. I'm sad they left that out. And another sign how different Rockstar are nowadays. It's GTA Online or nothing.
I need some information, DeSanta.
All in good time.
I'm just a nice guy offering a meal to a friend. Nice! Check it
Check
for roofies. Check it for roofies. Jesus.
Next time I see you,
That's so nice. He's such a nice person to do that.
Go get drunk, go get a woman! Enjoy life! It's a beautiful struggle!
I was watching a Charlie video. And of course, once you watch one of his, you get recommended the weirdest shit, which is great. But it was all about this whole conspiracy around this fucked up shit where people are putting secret cameras in Airbnbs. Oh yeah, and just recording all that sick stuff and fucking posting it online. The voyeurism age has moved on with the technology age, and the cameras are better than some CCTV. Do you ever wonder, like, the big corporations, and they have cameras with like fucking, you know, 240p or 140p. You can't see shit. Can't identify anybody. You got these creepy bastards using hidden cameras in closed rooms and toilets and Airbnbs and all that kind of stuff. And they're crystal clear. It's fucked up. But that the thing about that is that has actually been another one of those sick tales as old as time. They used to do this with the celebrities. Still do it probably. Where they would set up these shoots. They'd set up anything really, you know. Changing rooms, anything. And they'd have a whole separate compartment filming them, and then they would sell it, you know, to whatever. It's no different what happened a good while ago back then with the hacking of the Apple cloud or whatever, the fappening, you know. I'm surprised they didn't sue the shit out of Apple. I would. But, you know, once you have it on the phones and it's synced with the iCloud, it is on the internet. It doesn't matter if you post it or not. Give Cyber the bill, he's the accountant. True. I hope I get to do more than just handling a simple lunch bill. Maybe if you're giving me a receipt for your taxes or something. I'll be closer. Yeah. So that was really fucked up. Really fucked up to see that stuff going on. So always be careful. The way you find that stuff out, if you're ever staying at somewhere, it doesn't matter even if in a small country or whatever, is that you get your phone, right? Turn off all the lights in all the rooms and put on your phone light, or if you have a normal light, and just shine it around the room. If you get some sussy baka reflections, those are the hidden cameras. Or even better, if you're a wizard, a lot of these cameras work on infrared. If you have like an infrared light, or use like the remote control, you know those old remote controls with the infrared? Nowadays they don't use it, they use like lasers and stuff. But they used to use infrared. If you shine them on any camera, it will destroy them. It's like magnets on a battery. It just destroys, or magnets on a hard drive. It destroys it in seconds. You ever see people like where they try, the FBI come and they try to destroy their hard drives by actually breaking them, and it very rarely works. And all they really need to do is just run a big magnet through them, and it corrupts everything. It's unreadable at that point. You'd even see some of them very weirdly throw the hard drives into like a bathtub and spray them full of washing up liquid or whatever. It's like, okay, some bath salts for your hard drives. It's not going to help much. It doesn't work like that, you know. These are non-movable contained pieces of technology. If you look at nowadays, phones can go underwater and still be fine. Big bag of rice and you're good to go. There are problems with some stores. Yeah, it's creepy. Worst thing is, most of them were not doing it. We're doing it to make a quick buck off with their peeping toms of the digital age. So messed up. Cheapo companies, the crappiest items. Yeah, they always do it and then wonder why they can't catch the bad guys. Like, just recently I was saying a couple of doors down from my folks, someone had fucking basically had a home invasion. This poor old man. I don't think they'd have found the guys yet, but it was so fucked up. And you know, it's rural Ireland, so everyone lives so far away from each other. So all that can go on and no one will even know the wiser. And they'll be technically your neighbours, but the neighbours could be like, you know, 15 minutes down the road. So messed up. But my dad has CCTV, you know. He has it all over the place. And the cops actually used his CCTV because it was good. It was good. But I don't think it's going to help though, you know. It's just two people running across a road or whatever. It's not really going to help too much. But shocking that they'll do that. Max profit out of them. They wonder why no one buys their stuff. Yeah. It's true. I don't think CCTV has come a long way. And you watch all those fucking spy movies or whatever, and they're like, zoom in, enhance, and all. No, you can't fucking do half of that shit. Facial recognition software can only do so much.
What have we got here?
Two-way mirrors, yeah, that's creepy shit for sure. Horror stories, yeah. Melt the physical disc on. Yeah, if you have time, but most of the time it's like, do I destroy the hard drives or try and get the safety kind of thing. This is one of my favorite forts because you have this awesome like bird's eye view of everywhere. This is one of those forts that probably held back a massive like armada. You just couldn't get past. You'd be able to see all the way around. Yeah, so be wary out there, you know. There's nothing wrong with being a little bit paranoid. You don't want to get obsessed. But, you know, obviously for the ladies especially, because that stuff can be used for blackmail. That was another big side of it as well. What I was saying about, they did that to the celebrities. They do it to a lot of politicians and stuff. It's always used for blackmail. Nowadays, it's just straight up. Just creepy bastards selling it online or whatever. Or even like revenge porn, things like that. That's how most nudes end up in the internet. People think it's just whatever. Nowadays, yeah, fair enough, you have OnlyFans and all that, but a lot of it's from revenge porn. Which is so messed up. No matter how bad a relationship ends. Jesus Christ. I can understand people wanting to get back if, you know, they cheated on you or whatever. But, you know, people would throw out, you know, if someone cheated, just fucking film them getting caught or throw out their clothes or whatever. At least then you can, yeah, but I don't know. It's one thing to just ruin some of their clothes and then or another thing for ruining their life forever, you know. It's a bit much. Dumbasses who signed themselves up willingly. Yeah. Twitter is crazy for exposing people. A lot of people I follow have not turned off like their likes and all that. Twitter tells me what they like. I'm like, I don't want to see that. People just liking like straight up full frontal nudity. Like, damn. Who needs Google Images, man? Twitter is off the fucking chain for that stuff. It's crazy. It is crazy. Whatever you do, do not search by images on there. Which even like, and then yeah, you have Google Images, you have Pornhub, all these places, which even makes, you know, OnlyFans even more batshit insane, but they are making bank off it, so good for them. All that stuff's out there, and people make their bag. Anybody who's truly jealous of it or think it shouldn't be happening is because they can't do it themselves usually, or it's against whatever fucking predisposition of being a prude or religious nonsensical beliefs that turn them into frigid fucking repressed idiots that end up murdering their spouses or some shit. Yeah, okay, anyway. I see that pop up so much. Correlation between like fucking spouse deaths and religion. It's getting a bit too on the line. I can't have a divorce, not in the eyes of Jesus. But Jesus don't mind a little murder, right? We do a little bit of trolling, we do a little bit of murder. I don't know about that. I don't know. Where are you? I can never find, sometimes the map is a little bit too hard to... Where is it? D for Diaz. Where is he? Where is he? Should be back over here, right? Oh, it's probably all the way over there. Look at that. There's only so much dry heaving you can do before you're like, oh, I do actually want to get sick. What's your opinion on exes keeping nudes? Oh no, see that? That's another sign of closure as well. I hear you on that though. That is a big problem. We've had all these funny little videos and moments on whatever trash TV you're watching or whatever, where people will look through their phones of their significant others and find this stuff. Yeah, no. If you truly want a break, a true break, you gotta get rid of that stuff. You really do. Because it's not just for the respect of your ex, but it's the respect for yourself as well. You'll never truly move on if you're catching yourself having a cheeky wank at ex's pictures or I don't know. You know what I mean? Even worse. That's what I was saying about fucking revenge stuff. Come on. Wait, I can see them right there. Like, they're so bad at hide and seek. God. Oh well, you lose hide and seek, punishment is death. You scared my horse. Now you can either let her go or kill her. It's like, please, they made me do it. Please. As the money falls out of her bra. It's okay. Oh, one of them was riding a burro. Burro. Let's see. Like, not posting them, just keeping them in a folder. Yeah. I don't know. You have to ask yourself the question, why are you doing it? Like, be honest with yourself. Because what happens is, a lot of the times, dudes are keeping them so they can flaunt them to their friends. Like, damn, look at, I was with her or something, you know, that kind of way. Or, like I said, there's some weird notion of them wanting to get back with them, so there's like, they're still kind of weirdly attached. It's just dangerous. It never seems to lead anywhere good. You know, it seems to be all dark paths when you do that. You're better off at a clean start. Out of just, yeah, like I said, out of respect for them and for yourself, you know, you deserve a clean start. It's over. I think for me, like, bringing up that kind of stuff, I think my one thing I'm guilty of is a lot of my exes become fuck buddies, you know. It's like, so that's bad too. I know that's bad. What happens with that is, you know, you're both convinced that there's not going to be like feelings left over, but you're still fucking, you know. So there has to be some still chemistry there, right? So it can be dangerous. That is it's not healthy. I'm very aware that that's not healthy, but you know, kind of depends where you both are in your life. You can kind of set down those rules. It's not the worst thing, right? You know, I rather keep things casual. That's the way I am right now, you know. Fair enough, I'm not getting any younger, but I'm okay. I don't need that right now. I've never been this, you know, fair enough, I'm an old romantic, but I'm not, you know, I'm not ready to get married, or I'm not rushing into marriage. I see too many people getting out of it. But like everything, when the right person comes along, it should all just feel natural and right, you know. So until then, I'll just be a fucking man whore. Yeah, so that's my advice on that. Best just to, you know, maybe just commit it to memory and then move on. Because let me tell you, it's only going to come back to haunt you, dude. You'll forget about it, and you're like, oh, it's private, it's whatever. It's going to come back to haunt you. You're going to have a new relationship and completely ruined. Because if you have that stuff, your new relationship will never be the same again. It's never quite the same. Because there's always going to be that level of doubt. It is virtual cheating. I don't mean like, oh, virtually cheating. I mean like as in online. They'll see it that way, you know. When it comes to like old DMs and just normal messages on social media, you're not necessarily going to be able to clean all that up, right? So that's understandable. That some of it is just going to be your past. It is what it is. You can't rewrite it. But I think when it comes to the real sensitive stuff, especially like you're saying nudes and that, it's nice. The other factor is you gotta kind of put yourself in their position. If you sent like dick pics, you'd be happy to know that she's not out there comparing that or showing her friends or whatever, you know, unless she wants to. But you know what I mean? It's the same thing for her, you know. It's just out of respect. Like, what if it did end bad and you go and find your own dick pic online and you're like, oh fuck, man, that don't look too bad. Shit. So it'd be the same for them, you know. It'd be horrific for them to find it, or family to find it. That's what you're having. That's what's happening now, which is kind of fucked up. You're having the success of like things like Pornhub and OnlyFans, and then you're having more and more of the older crowd getting into just being online in general and bumping into that stuff. That must be horrendous. There must be nothing worse in this world than a parent finding their child's nudes or their... it makes it sound really weird like that when you say it like that. They're of age. Oh man, it sounds... No matter where you put it, it sounds weird. But yeah, if they had a grown-up child and they found that stuff online, like, holy fuck. Oh, that'd... I don't know. It'd break your heart. I mean, some parents are really understanding about that stuff, you know? There's plenty of women that have become strippers or dudes that are like, whatever, and they're just making that money. The parents don't care. They're just very open. That's cool as well. nice to have that kind of acceptance side of it, but I think we're still a long way away before everything becomes completely norm. What's wrong with this guy? Someone run off with your carriage. This guy's gonna die to the wolves anyway. Alright. You stole your wagon, hold on. Is that a wagon you're dragging? You're just happy to see me. There's gonna be some physical attraction. I can get that part, but yeah, I do agree. Yeah. Oh well, yeah. Sometimes if it's like it was a fucked up relationship, you might have just moved on from them emotionally well before you ever break up. Or you could have been wrong from the start and it's toxic like fucking Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. It's probably best that all this has happened now, because if those two continue to someone end up killing each other. Or get some heinous disease from pooping in each other's beds. Okay. Right. Yeah, it's a good conversation to bring up, dude. Especially with every generation getting more and more digital. Some of that stuff is just out there forever. Because if I don't know. I still think it's better just to remove yourself from it. But if it's something like, I think this is one of the hardest things for dudes to be okay with. I've noticed they're getting better, but there's guys out there that just do not want their women on OnlyFans or doing any of that kind of stuff, and it's getting to the point that when you meet these people in their lives, they might have an OnlyFans. Either way, but it seems to be more difficult for the guy because there's such a whole stigma and it's so connected to everything they are. Do you know what I mean? The whole cook scenario, the whole like macho shit, where you have these guys who actually can't be in a relationship or can't even perform because their girl has OnlyFans. It's like, damn. You gotta kind of be okay with that kind of stuff. Because we're getting to the point where everybody is gonna have one, you know? And the stigma's going away, you know? I think anyone who sees it now, they probably have certain select names for people on OnlyFans and tramps and skanks or whatever. But I don't see it like that anymore. I don't. The old slut shaming stuff. Because I'm telling you, there's it's probably like in the ratio of like 3-to-1 of women to men on OnlyFans. It's way higher than you think. It's crazy. They're making fucking bank everywhere. I actually don't have an OnlyFans account. I don't own anyone's OnlyFans, but you can't escape it. It's everywhere. It's advertised everywhere. Except Twitch. Twitch does not allow that stuff, which is interesting. So everyone has to sneakily move around it. This is why you have, instead of social links, they'll have link trees or whatever websites that will bring them back around. They'll always find a way. Dude, we can't find a way to get peace between Russia and Ukraine, but people find a way to link their fucking OnlyFans. Little wizards. Yeah, there's many art. It's only really research I've done on it is like the odd little article on that. But definitely interesting pieces because you know, it wasn't that many years ago. Everything was just looked down on forever. A lot of them tend to wear the slut label with pride. I mean, you know, more power to you. More power to you. I don't see it as that. It's just, you know, it's no different than, like we just talked about, it's sending lewds or nudes to your boyfriend. It's just out there in the world. And if you're already sending lewds or nudes, there's a good chance that it's out there anyway, thanks to the cloud and all that. So it's up to you where you kind of stand on that. I don't see it as necessarily selling your body. Like we were even talking about it being art and all that, you know. There's lots of nude models, nude art out there, nude sculpt, you name it, you know. Nude sculptures. There's century-old art that has nudity in it. Tiny Roman penises everywhere. You can't walk around without Roman penises. Tiny Roman penis. No wonder they were all so pissed off all the time. Anyway. Yeah, so it's everywhere, right? So you have to, that's where I see the art of it. What's the difference then, you know, a painting of an old you know, an old famous painting with nudity in it, and some fucking digital OnlyFans stuff. Like, what is the real difference? One is just aged more. That's about it. Give it enough time. Might take 100 years, but give it enough time. There'll be no difference between them. I think the best thing about it is when they're honest about it. You know, you can say what you want about people like Amaranth, but damn if she's not fucking transparent. She's like, I'm doing this. It's for this charity. I want to do this. I want to retire. Boom. And she gets the job done. And if you think about half the shit they're actually doing on Twitch, it's so harmless. They're just fucking standing around. Is this horse dead? No! It fucking died to gravity! Wake up, baby girl! No, don't skin it! No! No! Fuck! So basically, we're just gonna forget that happened, okay? We're gonna reload. We're just gonna forget that happened, okay? The only button you can press to get back on your horse is to skin it. Imagine that. My friend, my lover, my little horse buddy. What was that second one? Don't worry about it. I'll skin you alive. Oh my god, is that, what's that guy from? Family Man. No, that's the dude from Street Fighter, right? What's his name? Fuck. It's a fucking Twitch global emote. So, you know what? Twitch is all about, like, taking down emotes that are properties and all that. Half the fucking Twitch emotes are actual properties. Even Potman is Elden Ring. These are all, it's okay for Twitch. See, that's the, I don't like that side of things. What's good for the fucking goose is not good for the gander. One is just aged more. I think so. Yeah, with the paint, exactly. Sure, half of them are body painting, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's just the initial shock factor, right? You know? That's what I think. And if you ask half of the big streamers or men in general, they would be doing the exact same thing if they had tits. They would do the exact, some of them have, and some of them do. They do the exact same thing. I would. The fuck? What the fuck? Why would you not? They're not, half of them not even doing nudity. It's like I said, lewds and that. Easy money. OnlyFans, wall places, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But there's so many people out there that it's become synonymous with it, so they go there. Even Pornhub is kicking themselves that they didn't do something like that. All they got is like Pornhub Premium. Like, oh fuck. Pornhub is the best place to go to find shit posts from. Oh, didn't think I was gonna say that, did you? The comments on Pornhub. Not that I would know anything about that. Giggity. Are fucking hilarious. Excuse me. You'll be fine, sir. Alright. Hey, the Mexican Caesar.
Ándeles lindas y patrióticas. Dale, que ustedes son putas y lo saben.
Por favor.
Quote number 248. We kept that butt plug out of here. Wow. That sadly works out pretty well with the conversation we're having.
Just a little recruitment. Nothing for you to be concerned about.
You boys using women soldiers now?
Our costumes are none of your concern.
Apparently not.
Santo mariconcito, me encontraste algunas chicas.
The Colonel.
Ay, mamacita, ¿dónde has estado toda mi vida? Ven, mujeres.
Another perv in power.
Me gusta.
These two patriots were keen to make your acquaintance, the Coronel.
Fantastic. I love patriots. Hey, John Marston, you here to fight the war? And we shall make a patriot of you yet.
I hope so. Any word of those men?
Oh, yes. I heard they were riding with Reyes. I wanted to talk to you about it. De Santo, hable con él. Tell him what I wanted.
His Excellency, El Coronel, would like to employ you in escorting a train down rebel country. The job is dangerous.
These are great missions. I think a lot of people don't remember them as well because of the subtitles.
Another patriot?
Of knowing that you
even to this day, whenever a foreign language is spoken or it has subtitles or whatever, a lot of people still switch off instead of drinking it in, a bit of culture.
Okay then.
Yeah, that was a damn good question. I think it's one of the crazy landmines that your generation has to keep an eye out for, Lacuna. Oh, you dirty bastards!
Go, gringo!
There's the whole digital age with dating and all that kind of stuff. It's mad. Because, you know, that stuff is now creeping up so much, even in high school. You know, it's fucked up. And, you know, back when you're that age, everything's so intense. It's all the end of the world. And then it's almost like you break the golden rule, right? You know, you're not meant to really dip your, you know, the saying of like, don't dip your wick in the company ink, or don't shit where you eat kind of thing. But basically, what it boils down to is getting into a relationship with somebody you see every day. It is always complicated as crazy. So you go from, and you're gonna do it because, you know, it's how, you know, boys and girls mix and all that, right? So you're gonna see them every day, so you're gonna have those awkward fucking moments. It's all lovely when you get to see them every day, but then when the breakup happens, so intense, but you're still stuck with them. Then that goes on, and you got college, and then maybe your workplace. It's tough. But we're humans, we can't help ourselves. Human nature. Pheromones and attraction. Love is one of the strongest emotions. Love and hate. Both sides of the same coin. That coin is your dick. Ah! That's why you can hate fuck someone and then love fuck them. Have people, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's scary. It's scary. That's why I do think that giving them these phones is scary. Am I too far away? He's such a slow bastard. Come on, Captain Espinisa. Waste of space. So you have this situation that's popping up a lot. Even with the YouTubers and all that, where you've now got, you know, you might as well say what they are. You've got minors that are dealing with this online dating stuff and obsessive kind of stuff. It's fucking dangerous. And everybody, like the parents just asleep at the wheel, nobody watching anything. I've seen some of those horrible true crime stories with that stuff happening. Sadly,
I'd say that's a good thing.
Teenagers just taking their own lives over it and everything. It's so fucked up. Alright, bring it on! I can already tell that's not the Springfield. Because these boys would be dead already.
Bullcrap!
Alright, keep going!
Put your gun down, friend!
Damn, sometimes the horse just like, is this rock my friend? I love it. Everyone deserves a pet rock. You gotta be wary out there. Where's the gun over there? Oh, I'm all out of Winchester repeater, that's why I keep switching. Damn, I need to re-up my ammo. Pregnancy scares. Well, pregnancy scares have been around since the dawn of time. 4K smartphone cameras, not so much. On the dating anyone from any of my classes, because I can't deal with seeing both my exes. Oh yeah, that must be tough, dude. And then what happens is you'll have those things, you'll have people taking sides, cliques forming. It can literally ruin your time at school. And you're already trying to focus on all these bullshit exams and just trying to make it out alive with your head on right. So, yeah, it's gonna happen. I don't think anyone's ever left high school and college or whatever without a few awkward exes. You just try and have some kind of closure. Try and end it as best as you can, even if the other side are fucked up in the head or something, you know? Usually always takes two to tango. It takes two, baby. Damn it, I can't kill them with one hit now. Give me Springfield. Now I don't have the range or the power. Maybe I can switch up to the repeater, maybe? No, I think the Winchester was stronger than the repeater. Andale! Oh, I've gone too high now. You can never be too high. Where are you, bitch? Got a stray shot off there. He's not dead, though. I wouldn't deprive yourself of that completely either, though. You know, you're entitled to your own happiness.
Good. What a brave man you are.
I wouldn't deprive yourself of a bit of happiness. It's fine. I think what happens is we tend to rush into a lot of relationships when younger because everyone's so intense. Shit, I was getting into weird little relationships when I was like 7 or 8, which was ridiculous. This girl she would hold my hand all day through class. She said we were married. Cracks me up. I still remember that because it's just the silliest thing ever. And you know, everyone else around just like, oh, I'm like, help me, Jesus Christ, it's the bunny boiler, help me. Yeah, there's always going to be those moments. It's even worse when you've got the exes that follow you on from school to college or whatever. And you're like, well, I'm moving countries.
Whoa.
Oh, that's so bad. Is this not the one? Maybe we put this on the train, then I hop on the back of the train, and that's where the Gatling gun comes in. Yeah, hell yeah. These are good missions. Keeps the action going. Very steady pace. Nothing ever kind of stands out until the last big missions. But they've all got great moments, and that's exactly how GTA is, I feel. You've got the comedy missions, you've got they've always been great at that, you know? I think a lot of the GTA games have just been killer with the pace, you know? They're not all going to be standout missions, don't get me wrong. You're always doing something, you're constantly doing something. Even if it's a race or a mini game or whatever, they don't always hit home. But my God, are you always doing something cool. So I never felt like a GTA game had pace issues. I mean, the closest one maybe San Andreas, just because there's so much distance to you know, to go across, but they have these great missions that take you across there, so it works, you know. They've been very good. Like, they're always good at set pieces, you know. Rockstar killer at set pieces, but they've been getting so very good with having these kind of iconic moments that bridge the gap, you know. Look at, I think this was the game that really kind of started it all with the Jose Gonzalez's far away moment coming into Mexico. So many games have copied that now. Last of Us, Days Gone, a lot of Sony stuff actually. Hold on.
I hope you know how to use that gun.
Jacket on, no pants. That was funny. Damn it. You know when you just kind of expose yourself a bit too much.
Don't worry, Captain.
Oh, hello, Jamie. How's it going? Jamie with the flowers. Hello. How are you doing?
We have already been
spreading some love. Nice. Spread away. I hope you're doing well. I hope you and the family is healthy and happy and hanging in there.
Well, I wasn't exactly
badass motherfucker. Oh,
by the seaside myself.
You're too nice. Hope the Ducks game goes well. Yeah, Midnight Society. I hope so. He has the most potential because he will be on the ground floor. So if they fuck up with an update, he's the one that should be able to fix it, right? Not he's up by his own 2 hands, but he literally owns it. So you hope so. We'll see. It'll probably have a rough launch, and everyone's like, this is why gamers or YouTubers don't do this and that. Jesus Christ! You got some air there. Tony Hawk's Pro Wrangler Underground 2. Is it a bit loud? I've been trying it down a bit. I think it's a bit loud, is it? You can't win. Oh, this is what's wrong with this game. It's an old game, so all of the sound effects are under fucking sound effects. Even voices. The only part that sucks about this mission is killing the horses. What's wrong is the blips on the map take too long to disappear. Better off to use your own eyes. Are they still alive? Madra. Jesus, they're getting over there now. Okay. I thought I shot the shit out of him. Awkward, especially if things didn't go like me both times now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see you around. Exactly. Give it enough time, it'll be... The best thing you can do is just look after yourself and kind of move on and let them move on. By the time they go into the next relationship, or you go into your next relationship, it'll be a distant memory. The longer you kind of take to move on like that, more awkward it kind of gets. Such a cliche, but like it's like the best way of getting over them is getting under somebody else. That's my horse. Is it? Jesus! He jumped over that horse. You see that despawn? Given most are legal age by end last year's high school, this shit that goes down to, yeah. I bet. No matter how many times they do like shows like 16 and pregnant and all that, no one ever learns. What happened with that show was meant to be like a cautionary tale. Turned them all into celebrities, and everyone's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go on that show. Exactly what's going on with 90 Day Fiance now. You gotta feel sorry for the guys at the green card, whatever, the customs, whatever the fuck they are. They're like, we got another one. But at least it makes for good TV, so fuck it. On you bastards. In reality, this Gatling gun would need to be like changed out, jammed, overheating, you name it. They pull up so fast at the after party. That's hard to get them. I pull up at the after party. Jai ho! Baila, baila! Jai ho! Jai ho! Oh, right to the fucking face. You love a good blood splatter. Nice! He showed up behind the rock and then he was gone. Ooh. Good TV, I know. Massive air quotes, I know. There's something about car crash TV, you can't look away. That's why reality shows have definitely gotten worse. But they're in their own, like, I don't know, in their own way, they get so fucking eccentric, right? That it's just bad shit. I just start throwing dynamite, I gotta be careful. Yep! There goes the dynamite. I missed that one guy. Leave Gatling gun. I would never. Would jam like a motherfucking miniguns are only good for one thing, and that's tearing a hole. Yeah, so true. Because what happens with the bullets, the coil comes off them, and it's like a little springy piece of metal. And that jams up everything. You know when you like sharpen a pencil, and you have that little bit of the wood and the lead and all that, and it's in a little curly coil? It's just like that. Imagine that shit jamming up everything. Bum, bum. But I mean, we're talking about, what's this, like early 1900s? Oh yeah, he stops at the bridge. Yeah. I like this one.
Madness. You did well,
5 seconds of pure lead. LEDs.
You have earned it. I don't think the Santa expected us to come back from this. Did you want to kill him, or should I? No. Until I find Escuela, he's more used to me alive.
Javier Escuela. As tough as like a breakup is you're going through, you'll look back in all this in 10 years and you'll laugh at it. But they're, as much as some of them are bad memories, they're still memories. They're still your journey. You can learn from it. I still stand by the importance of mistakes, as long as they're not life-threatening or life-ending or whatever. I think we're human and we make mistakes. And they have a purpose. It's important to learn from them. And I personally think it's better to take some chances in life and have some fun and go on adventures and say yes to this trip. Say yes to as much things as you can, you know. Because if you don't, you'll always regret not having more fun when you're younger. Just have your wits about you. Have a good head on your shoulders. You'll do well. You'll go far. Bullet shells, miniguns, especially old ones.
At least some of your men survived.
Yeah, burning skin, yeah. And they would fire up into their face and everything, dude. At that point, you're almost just shooting shrapnel.
These socialist pigs cannot be allowed to win.
Socialist dogs. Look back and think, this bitch did give me the best head. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 21 Jump Street all over again. God damn. I told you, it all feels like the best of everything back then. Everything's so intense and yeah. I will say, like, it's a good idea not to lose that intensity and passion and that, you know. It's good to try and bring that to every relationship. People tend to find something and they settle for it and it makes them happy, but it's still kind of like, it's almost like they, I don't know, by settling they kind of just settle down, but settling, it's almost, you might put yourself in a coffin, you know. Tend to get into that kind of stuff and feel like it's the end of your life. You move on to the next phase. You see that with a lot of the older generations. I was saying that before. That's why I'm not really into that. I'm not the marriage, 2.4 kids in the house. I'm not really into that kind of stuff. I see a lot of older generations, and once they get, they'll just run themselves into the ground with whatever career, working to just feed themselves and their families, hand to mouth, never really doing anything, going on vacation every 5 years or whatever. Just a very, very boring existence until eventually are too old to do anything fun. Their bodies are worn from just being beaten down. But you know, some those generations are happy doing that. That's fulfillment for them. So at least they're happy in that, you know. But that's not fulfillment for me, that's for sure. This motherfucker took a bullet to the brain. He's still alive. Immortal wolf. It's the fucking skinwalker. That's why this gun is so weak. Maybe the repeater would be better. I need to get more rifle ammo. So you got the carbines. They all have different ammo, just like in real life. A wolf taking. Now I know you need to get them in the head for maximum damage, but still. I think this was the. Look at that guy shooting there. Howdy! Hey, this is the mission where I killed my horse. There's one of these train missions where I accidentally called the horse, and he came to my side and ran out in front of the train, and I got to watch him be squashed, and there's nothing I can do about it. Sad times. Oh my god. Black tar heroin. Holy shit. There's no coming back from that. Yeah, I suppose when I did say it did sound like when I said say yes to everything. I didn't really mean that. Always gotta be careful with that stuff. I say yeah, you should never touch cocaine, any of the hard drugs, you know, heroin, meth, any of those. Half of the over-the-counter medicines are more addictive. But I think at least once in your life you should try psychedelics. Maybe when you're a little bit older and you'll appreciate it more. You do it when you're too young, you end up fucking up your brain chemicals. Not a good idea. The Viper! Thank you for a follow, dude. Awesome name, I like it. The Viper. Sounds like a Marvel superhero. Yeah, that's how I feel on that. So you should try some kind of psychedelic once in your life at least. And then I think if half the world, half the politics and half the people in charge were actually had some weed, I don't think we'd be in the situation we are now. Need to mellow the fuck out. But they never will. They never will. 3 years is a long time. Yeah, that's, gee, like from your age and 3 years, that is almost all of your teenage years in a relationship. That can be crazy. That happens with a lot of people. Like, I'd say 3 years is a really good average Look at the dick over there. Average for like a high school relationship or a college relationship. A lot of people do that. They'll go from like juniors to seniors, you know. The literal high school sweethearts. And it can be important, but it can also like fucking fuck you up for the rest of your life as well, yeah. Because it's like all you know. It's all your experience right there. So what ends up happening is you put every single relationship against that one, you know, relationship that might have been a little unhealthy. But you have so much nostalgia and it was your first for everything that you hold it, you put the pussy on a pedestal. You know what I mean? Stop putting the pussy on a pedestal. The pussy pedestal. That's what happened nowadays, you know, with the streamers and the OnlyFans. They're putting the pussy up on a pedestal. That's why they have such crazy reactions to this stuff. I'm like, the hell, she's just wearing a bikini. You know? Fair enough, she's doing everything else on OnlyFans, but right now it's just a bikini and a pickle. What's the big deal? If she was at a beach, you wouldn't bat an eye, but anyway. Whatever. Whatever. They're putting the pussy on a pedestal. Stop putting the pussy on a pedestal. Pussy on pedestal. That's not me, that's Steve Carell that said that. That wasn't me. I ain't taking no credit for no pussy pedestal. Despacito. The only drugs I'm down for is weed. Yeah. I don't even see that as a drug these days. At this point, it's like miracle. It's a fucking CBD oil miracle. It's miracle juice. That's what it is. If we just put some goddamn fucking research and money into it, we could find some cures for cancers. You know, most of these things, when it comes down to cures and all that, end up being in the one place you wouldn't look, you know? Look how we managed to get, like, antibiotics and penicillin. It was on the mold for bread. What do people do with moldy bread? They chuck that stuff out. That's wrong. You don't eat it. That's this, it's that. Whatever, you know? Except moldy cheese. The moldier, the better, apparently. And then we go and find fucking penicillin that way and save probably so many people back then, you know? Still to this day. Penicillin is still probably one of the best accidents that's ever happened. You boys rolling into town? Thinking you're hot shit? Huh? What do you call you guys? The Three Amigos? We are the Three Amigos. God, this gun is so weak. Alright. I only managed to pick out all the horses. Sir, you are alive.
I wasn't gonna stand by and let them terrorize this town.
Put the knees on a pedestal. Ay. You start bringing back in like shoe shining on Twitch. Get your shoe shining and your dick sucked at the same time. There you go. No, he's skinning the horse. 4 hours later. I'm all for cowboy sims, but I ain't got time to be watching him skin stuff. When I first played this, I did all of my skinning legit. And then I found the trick out that you park your horse right on the animal you want to skin, and it cuts out the animation. Best thing ever. But it was too late. I'd already been worn down by it. God damn it. I'd love to see them remake Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2 was insane. They've never done a game like that before, you know? Still a FPS, but it was set in Africa. There was like fucking malaria and stuff you have to watch out for. It was like a survival game before a survival game. Absolutely nothing like Far Cry. Back then, it was owned by Crytek. That's where the Far Cry... You notice all of their games have the word Cry in it? Their engine is even called fucking Crytek engine. Crysis. You know, they weren't like... You know, crazy fucking clever people for naming this shit. That's where Far Cry came from. But Ubisoft bought it. And then gave us Far Cry 3, which was amazing. This is something that happened a lot with Ubisoft. They bought stuff, and the next game they made out of it was amazing. But then proceeded to milk it for the next 14 years. It's unfortunate. Now, like, the brains and the heart behind Assassin's Creed, Jade Raymond. Beautiful woman. She's off doing her own Star Wars thing now. And that's why Assassin's Creed is the way it is. Probably should have just stopped after Black Flag, I think. Maybe. EP Walsh, hey, thank you for the bits. You didn't have to do that. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm just kind of... This is the usual stream for me. It's playing a video game while talking batshit insane stuff. But it's nice, you know? Get some good conversations going. I try not to keep anything taboo. Unless it's like hate speech. But you know, we talk about religion and politics and everything. Everyone swears off doing that. Like, don't do that on Twitch. But if we keep shutting down the conversation, you'll have like people like crazy people in power then, you know. I've been trying to stop from talking too much about the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stuff because it's just everywhere. I can't avoid it. So it does slip out from time to time. I've only ever seen her in a couple of movies. What's going on over here? That's the Popo. The Popo. No hice nada. Should we save him? No, too late. Too late. Sorry, dude. If only I spoke Spanish, I would have figured out what they were gonna say. What's listo? Maybe like list. Oh yeah, I've been here for a while ago. Haven't stopped. Oh, nice, nice. What have you been playing lately? Hope you're doing well. That's nice. You're dropping some bittage. You never have to do that. Yeah, everything's good here. We're just kind of. I decided to play this today with being 12-year anniversary. It's not like an important anniversary or anything. It just popped up. I was in the middle of a playthrough anyway. Yeah, it's such a great game. I've been trying to do that more lately. I've been going through the PS3 and Xbox 360 generation, just picking out some gems, you know. I really want to do a God of War marathon. That's the next plan. Well, we're kind of winding down with summer being a bit dry for games. It'd be nice to go all the way through before we get like a Ragnarok announcement, hopefully. We'll see. Sony seem to be prepping something big. Let's hope it's more than just The Last of Us remake. The funny thing is, most people I've talked to have said they will not buy The Last of Us remake. But they will. They will. They will. It might be a new thing to start doing. Like the rumor is this is supposed to get a remake, Red Dead Redemption. So it'll be on the same engine and same quality as the number 2, and that's why they haven't done a Red Dead Redemption 2 next-gen version yet. They want to package it all together. We'll see where this goes. We don't get too many Western games anymore. Call of Juarez has kind of died down. We have this cool new one coming out called Evil West. It's from the Darksiders devs. No, it's not. Sorry, excuse me. That's not them at all. It's from the Shadow Warrior devs. Sorry. Fuck, I missed it. I messed up there. Because their name's called Gunfire Games, and their literal logo is a cowboy. Hey! Sorry, my brain farted there. But it looks good. Evil West is its name. It's kind of like Melee meets Western with lots of horror and nasty. That's coming out sometime this year. I fuck with that. I'm down for that. But yeah, I wish we could get more Westerns. There's so much potential out there. Let's go. This game is such a gem. It really fucking is. Holds up really well. You get a few little bugs. The missions are great. The pacing is great. John just kills it. That first moment of getting off that barge and heading into Mexico is iconic, you know. It shaped a lot of great scenes in video games. Thanks to that one scene. Dun, 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 dun. Who needs help now? They did a great job with the second game. Like, they turned all these little random encounters and stranger missions into their own little fully fledged side quests. Some of the stuff you get up to in Red Dead 2 is unbelievable. Like, does anyone remember that crazy cannibal family? Like, what the fuck was that? They like properly knock you out, and there's like cutscenes and true blue Kills of Ice stuff. Alright. Better zoom in then on their crotch. This guy's not the important part, it's the horse. You don't want the horse to get away. Alright. Whereabouts am I from? I am from Ireland. It's about 10 PM where I am right now. I'm sitting in a room with no pants on, wearing a leather jacket. Don't ask. Don't ask. Ding, 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 ding. No matter where you look, be it sports, movies, streaming, games, doesn't matter. There's one thing, the Irish, we leave our mark wherever we go. Kind of like a shit stain. But we do. We leave our mark. We've spread to the four corners of the world. Every medium alive. We have a mark everywhere. It's nice to see. I can't help but be a little bit prideful. We're such a small country. 4 odd million people. Give or take. You're welcome. Let me just check. Yeah, that's definitely a horse. Just checking. Just checking. Irish gang. Yeah, isn't it mad? I don't know how we've done it. At one of our lowest moments, the famine caused us to be, you know, spread to the corners of the world, and now we're... You want me to post a letter for you or something? Hold on, be right there, Bill. Let's see. Do you guys do horse mail? No? Or male horse? Whichever one. Male horse. Male man. Male woman. Male horse. Spot the odd one out. One's got a penis. One's got a penis. I live in Boston. Moved here from Waterford. No way, really? Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful county. I bet you found so many cities and little villages and that have similar names to UK towns and Irish towns and that. Isn't it mad? The amount of Dublins that show up in America. I'm like, huh? That's super cool. What's Boston like? I spoke to a couple of people from Boston that said the Irish community there is huge. People can get into their ancestry.com, go all the way back to Ireland. I like that. Must be early enough for you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hope the weather's well there as well. Boston. All I know of Boston is fucking movies. There's not much good, is it? Will we do some good around here? The Night Watchman. Let's go. Let's go help out this Chuparosa. Banco. Cinco. Banco. Aww. Perro. Look at a little sheepdog. Can I pet the dog? Let me pet the dog. There's a Waterford city in the state of Maine, right? It's every now and then I'll be like messing around and on Google Earth or GeoGuess or whatever, and you just kind of pan around for the crack, and you'll be like, "Hi, have I skipped the country?" Like, nope. It's awesome.
There they are, boy.
Stop the hold up. With pleasure. Boom! 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 I'ma fill you full of lead. I think he's dead. Don't forget to double tap, or in my case, quadruple tap. Save the woman from the gang. Hold on, I'm coming, ma'am. Sorry for my gang. Even the dog's trying to help. These guys are not going to be dying. Oh, that's just a civilian. Alright, I shut his head off. Oh, I don't think I saved her, did I? I stopped the dead eye before I could kill the civilian. I'm dead, I'm dead. Come back to me. Life-giving life. Damn! I need better guns. Expensive. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is it very touristy or just a big city? Keep up with the dog. Hold on. He's a busy boy, this guy. Come on. Little sheepdog. Is it Lassie? Is he down the well again? Told him to stop dipping his wick in the well. Damn it. Poor Timmy. Lassie. I always get confused which one's Lassie. I get confused. Subdue the horse teeth. Sir, you have been subdued. Oh, I accidentally lassoed the horse. Let me subdue you. Is that what we're calling it now? Hey, baby, why don't you come over and I'ma subdue you? Damn. Well done. Thank you, little doggy. He's the best. He's a pussy hound, that one. He could smell out pussy. A mile away. What's going on here? It's the foreman half asleep on the bench when his town's been raised. Okay. I'd love to do it. I don't know if it's just a fucking Irish dream or what, but I'd love to do a bit of backpacking over America. Bounce between cities. I probably wouldn't last long. I'd end up going over there, going to the nearest Chipotle, just have it coming out both ends, and then collapse.
You are much shorter than I imagined.
Ah, your legend precedes you. You want a duel or something? Duel? No? Pussy? Hmm? I always loved that Arthur could pick up his hat as well. There was always such unnecessary animations in the second game, but you gotta love it. You know, they really went... They stopped development of that game halfway and went, fuck it, we're doing a cowboy simulator. You know? Amount of times you could shave the pubes in the horse in the second game. Completely unnecessary, right? But once you get that spray can out, it didn't matter, you know? Woo! Bejazzed the horses with JJ. It didn't matter what you wanted to do. It didn't matter. As long as the hussy looked good. You see, the horse cussy kind of works because hussy is already a word. Here he comes. Riding across the great plains. It's my crazy little bastard horse. What do we call this horse? We call the burro Peanut. What can we call this guy? Penis. What if Nessie was male? Would you call her Penis? I don't know. We'll find out. Died of exhaustion. Died of pooping too much. That's a real thing. Totally immersive. Love bleaching my horses. Only horses. You gotta do what you gotta do. Make that bank, you know. Stand by your horse. Not too close. Not too close. He'll kick you in the sphincter.
No. That's not my sphincter.
It is now. Inverted penis. You're welcome. You're welcome. Put that on OnlyFans and smoke it. How long till we start making inverted penises? That's it. It's already there. It's already there. Damn, this game is beautiful. Look, we just caught the sunset. God, if you listen closely, you can hear that Camilla one. Havana Unana. Stop it. She's probably sick of that song herself. It's the curse of the earworm. What? That is one drunk cow. Do you ever see some of the bugs in this? The cows will open the gates and everything. That's without using mods. Here you go. I'll open the gate for you. Come on. Come on, Daisy. Oh, Daisy and Peach over here. They let themselves go, but it's Mario's fault. Kept getting the memo about the princess being in another castle, but didn't realize he was staring a princess right in the face. Damn, girl. What them others do. What them others do. I'll do to you to what them others don't. The others. That's, you couldn't get more Irish than that. Do you mean cow udders? No, I mean like other people. Was people with others? They've got others? No. I'm never going to explain this, am I? I saw a TikTok, someone having the crack about 33 and a third. I was like, that's my people! That's my people. Soon we will separate from the wider Irish population and start our own. We'll get a bottle of Guinness and just fly away on it. The 33 and the third. We cannot pronounce our THs, but we've not let this hold us back. Except for that one time. Shoot the sun, it makes fun of the... Made fun of the dog? Oh, I will. Shoot it! It'll probably knock out and it'll be all dark. Remember, what game allowed you to do that? Do you guys remember that? You could shoot the, you could shoot the moon or something. It would change the game. It would change the game. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna hear next month. I'm excited though. It always feels like Christmas for gamers. You know? E3. Might not be E3 in name, but it's still E3. Sony have a chance, a real chance. They've been very quiet. They could blow our socks off. They usually do anyway, but they have a real chance. What I want to see the experimentation of Sony and the experimentation of Xbox. You know? We're so far away from these days on PS3 and Xbox 360 when you still had these kind of experimental games, you know? These cool single-player games that, fair enough, they didn't have to be a $1 million seller. Now everything has to be a surefire hit or it's not made. It's time for a duel. You man enough.
You think you can shoot, do you? Why don't you prove it?
Don't you flip your finger off at me.
Good.
Time for some Clint Eastwood Clint Eastwood moment. It's sundown. God damn. At the OK Corral, a horny burro in the background looking for his next mate. Why not? Bring it. You can hear the tumbleweeds moving. The pin drops. Draw! No! God damn. Start with the nut shot. End with the nut shot. So is the way of the lone nut shot. Isn't it messed up? People would do this as like a sense of pride and clout. This was Western clout. That's how you got clout. Challenge people to duels. And it was to the death, you know? It was Russian roulette. Without more people. You're reincarnated as a horse and a white woman is about to buy you. Oh dear. Oh dear. Please tell me you weren't reincarnated as a horse in the middle of Tijuana. Because I've seen that show. I want to see that show. And thank God Netflix. Netflix finally cancelled that show, you know? Me, myself, and my burro. I wouldn't be surprised. Netflix is getting desperate. It's time for them to get into the smut. How many years? There was a little porno section on Netflix. Come on. Why they didn't catch on to that when Netflix and chill was popular? Missed opportunity. Have the Netflix and chill section, you know? Have a password protected. These are free ideas. But they don't care. They don't care. Now they're bleeding subscribers. Damn. What show?
I ain't gonna say.
Ugh. I gotta head to work. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. And cheers for the biddies as well. Yeah, too kind. Hopefully your shift goes well, fast. And maybe even get a little nap in there. Then you find out he's like in charge of a nuclear fucking silo or something. Like, I'm sorry. The Simpsons. No matter how goofy Homer was, he's probably one of the most beloved characters. The fucking shit. They put this man in charge of nuclear silo. Pulling pints of Guinness all night. Really? You work at a bar? Nice. Have one for me. The Guinness, they always say the Guinness is not as good abroad as it is in Ireland. I can't really attest to that too much. I find it's a little bit of Irish pride there, that's all. We like that ownership. But there is nothing like experiencing St. James Gate. Going up to the Guinness factory. Having yourself a pint. It's not always just the quality of the Guinness. It's the quality of the pour. You got this! You got this, man! Pour the best fucking Guinness of your life. The black stuff. The black gold, as they call it. I always love the Christmas ad where they have the snow on St. James's Gate so it looks like a pint of Guinness. And they're like, even at the home of the black stuff, we wish you a white Christmas. And then all you get is sleeping sludge. Like, damn it, you lied to me. All these lovely Christmas ads. Don't steal my horse now. Netflix hasn't dropped anything good in forever. Ooh, ain't that the truth? Even their like true crime documentaries, which they were known for, they practically reinvented that stuff, right? You know, it wasn't really that big on YouTube. Now it's all YouTube. YouTube once again showing that they can withstand any trend or anything. You know, it's all there. That's why I've said this and I'll say it before. YouTube's never gonna go away, no matter how bad it gets. Or how good it gets, they'll never go. It's TV for billions of people. I mean, I know you would have said that with cable and that, but cable got too greedy. And you know, YouTube has been greedy with its premium and all this and that. And now I notice a lot more unskippable ads on YouTube, but I'm so used to them on Twitch, I'm like, whatever, I'll just walk out of the room or whatever I need to do. It's the necessary evil. It just goes to show how little patience we have. We had to put up with that shit as a kid, but I argued that ads were so much better back then. They had jingles, there's cool toys and cool show. All it is now, the ads are all the same shite. It's like TikTok or people using their videos for ads. Where you're like, you'd be walk out of a room to make a cup of tea and let the ad finish playing. Come back in and it is 5 minutes into a 27-minute ad. And you wonder why the fucking skip ad button is there. I mean, maybe we'll do one last mission. I'm getting hungry, pissy, and moany, and stupid. Skipper lads do suck ass. They do. They do. Some of these websites as well, they'll detect you have an ad blocker and won't let you into the website.
Let's go.
I don't have an ad blocker. I just use a browser that is a built-in ad blocker. Brave. You know what ad gets me every time? The old Irish anti-speeding ads. Yeah! The ones where they just kill a whole lot of kids. They're fucked up. Yeah. A couple of streamers have been watching those randomly, and they're bursting out laughing. That is one reaction. It's fucked up. We've had so many of them. She won't bring me flowers anymore because she's fucking dead. Yeah, it's messed up. Same with like the smoking ads and all those. Any of them. The anti-speeding ads and the drink driving ads. They're meant to be shock value, but I know, like, I think we're a lot better than we were in the 90s and 2000s. Like, drink driving over here was a way of life. It was almost like a challenge. I think we're, unfortunately, speeding is what it is. I find the more they lower the speed limits, more people are pissed and tend to break the speed limit. Then Sure, ever since we moved over from like kilometers to miles to kilometers, it's been a fucking shit show, and that was years ago, decades ago.
John Marston! Good news, good news. The Coronel himself wants to speak to you. Come.
You don't know how to pour Guinness. They'll fill it to the top, one pour. I know it. Oh, it's a delicate balance, isn't it? The whole angle has to be important, like 12 degrees, and yeah.
Look at that ass, huh?
It is a science. Out of all the beers and anything that a bartender has to learn, besides those really fancy drinks, Guinness is the hardest one to master.
Good to see you.
And then you drink it and it's something else. But it's also like eating a loaf of bread in one go as well. You get a pint of Guinness, it's like a 4-course meal in one pint.
You know the men you hunt? They have been captured in Chuparosa. I want you and DeSanta to ride out there, and then you can take possession of them. It is my gift to you for all your help, senor. Although part of me wishes that you would remain here.
I'm not opposed to watching ads if they don't waste my time.
Thank you. If it's all the same, I'd like to collect them in. I have a wife and son at home whom I miss.
Don't we all, amigo?
Oh.
Don't we all?
Jack and Abigail. I would kill to hear more about Abigail. I think Abigail's awesome. She's that tough, no-nonsense wife, perfect for John to put him in his place. But they would have, one of the coolest, beginnings to their relationship. You'd have this kind of John trying to show off, her putting him in. I'd love to see that. We've seen those relationships a lot, but damn it, give me another prequel sequel that makes any sense. Give us a little whippersnapper, John, in his teen years when he was a little shit. Arthur kind of being the older brother, but yeah, putting up with everyone else. And then it would give them a chance to cycle in new gang members as well, Because a lot of the times, maybe they didn't all join up at the same time, Just keep the OGs. Keep John, keep Arthur, keep Dutch. And Abigail would be cool. Have her kind of introduced, into the... And I think John should be the main character. Maybe people might be against that, though.
You have my word. After that trick you pulled on me with the munitions train, I ain't sure that means very much. You have Espinosa to blame for that.
Nothing better than a great pint while Liverpool gets 3 points. Oh. That was some fucking match. Holy shit. Liverpool and Chelsea. We were running late for stuff, and we were hoping we had enough time if the match just ended, But then it went into fucking extra time and penalties. It was good. It was a bit of clumsy football, but my God, was it tense. Tense. Yeah, do you remember Sadie from the second game? Awesome cowgirl, amazing character. It was a travesty that she didn't get her own DLC. She should have got this epic moment. I would have killed for some Sadie DLC. Because we got John, we got Arthur. Would have loved that. Because let me tell you, just like with pirates, there are some iconic female cowgirls and female pirates that have a story to tell out there, and I want to see it. It's not male. Male or female doesn't matter to me. I don't give a shit. I might have to kill this cougar. Hold on. Where is he? No, I pissed off. But I'm down for that. To me, there's nothing sexier than strong, independent women doing their own thing, just out there living their lives, trying to get by. Fuck yeah, there's nothing sexier than that. Give me a woman like that over some fucking beauty queen, prissy bitch with airhead, nothing going on in her life but the numbers on her Instagram account. Any day. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You want to hope they have some actual personality along with both of their big personalities. So yes, like Sadie would have been awesome. Abigail getting a bit of story as well. Anything, I'm down for that. And more from John as well. He's a great character. I'd like to see his mistakes, because you could see it a little bit in Red Dead 2. You could see that he was making mistakes, getting himself captured, doing stupid shit. I want to see more of that. I want to see more of how he's got his scars and everything, you know? I know he got them from a bear, but you know what I mean? Because we see the man he's become. The same with Arthur as well. They could do it as a kind of a twofold thing. You get to see Arthur becoming, because by the time we play as him in Red Dead 2, he's like a pillar for that whole gang and so many of those people, right? You know, still an outlaw, but just like John, he's an outlaw with some morals. John has admitted in this game to doing some heinous shit with the gang, and I'd like to see that kind of inner turmoil. You know, how cool would that be? Look at the AI freaking out. I have no control here. Yeah, that'd be really cool, because most of those outlaws, there's a reason why we you know, make them so iconic in that, you know, they're all anti-heroes. They all started out good. They always have the best stories. Harder lives are always way more fun than your typical heroes. That shit gets boring fast. Why do you think one of the best villains and the best stories is, like, people remember as Darth Vader, you know? Starting off good, going bad, and seeing that little bit of goodness. I like that kind of stuff. Most of the stories written nowadays are all based on classical stuff, you know? Written hundreds of years ago. That's why I think they still resonate so much, because when that stuff was written, be it from like Shakespeare or whoever really, you know, it hits home. A great story, a classic will always be a classic. It's up to these creators not to piss on a classic's memory. We're home!
Go, my friend. They're in the church.
Church. Williamson Escuela.
Reassuring. This is it.
This is all a big setup.
Why are they in the church?
It is a good place as any to judge a man. Wouldn't you say?
Fuck you.
Are they armed?
No, they're prisoners. Take a deep breath.
You gotta love these kind of all these beautiful Mexican architecture. It'll always just bring me back to the Western movies, though. Everybody's setting up shop in the church, no less. Here we go. Come out with your hands up. I had to put him in the poncho, Clint Eastwood style. He's actually wearing some like decent pants. He's got stripes on them, everything. Just need a bit of love. There we go. Watch out, John. To the belly of the beast. A trap as good as any.
Mr. Marston, gracias for your service to this land.
Bonk! Son of a bitch. Used him like a mercenary, but unfortunately, after the deeds he's done, he would have to pay the ultimate price.
Marston! Hey! Marston! You have betrayed this land enough. I hope you have a clear conscience, because you're about to meet God.
Landon Ricketts, baby.
Brother, they will kill
Rejas!
Over here, I will free you.
The trumpet goes. Your heart starts racing. Go on, John! Oh god, serpentine! Serpentine! Whoop, 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 whoop. Can't do much when our hands are tied. All our guns are gone. Did I miss the... Yeah, I did. Let's not talk about it. Hold on. Beautiful. The people's champion.
I guess we're even then.
Yeah.
Now find your weapons and fight these dogs.
What the hell are my weapons? Get your weapons back.
¿Dónde está de Santa? Don't just stand there. Kill these traitors. No dejen sobrevivientes. Fight, stop. This is our chance for revenge. Venga, mi hermano. This place trying to kill you. Cuando yo no de puta. Abraham, Reyes,
Die, you fuckers! Kill Captain Esperanza with pleasure. Flank a motherfucker! Right, time to go full double barrel shotgun, baby. Easy clap! Sit the fuck down. You just pissed off John Marston. It's the last mistake you'll ever make. Be picking up your fucking body piece by piece. Joe, we got another little bastard on the rooftop here. Let's help our boys. We're cleaning up the rabble out here. Looks like it takes both shots at once.
Are you here to fight or not?
Damn! I didn't even let me shoot him, man. Loaded. He died so hard. Technically, he walked into my bullet. Does that hold up in court?
Today, we have proven that the days of this evil regime are
Vive la Mexico!
Soon, we shall be free, living together in
Viva la Bulge!
republic, justly ruled by fine men. But, el trabajo, the job is not done. Our struggle is not over. We will fight all day and night until local tyrants like Allende are no more. And him and all his dogs are brought to the sword. We shall be free. This time things shall be different for every
Hell
man
yeah.
and woman in this land. And one day soon, Allende will know justice. My brothers, fight on! In our hearts, we are all free! Let us make it so! ¡Viva la revolución! ¡Viva México! ¡México! 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 ¡México!
Nice. He's having a little celebratory cigarette afterwards. Roll his own tobacco. Nice. I think that's a good place to leave it. Dum da dum da dum. Right on out to the west, cowboy. That was fun. Today we had a lot of awesome moments, a lot of crazy conversation. You guys are too good. I mean, I might be the one just talking nonsense, but you guys, you fuel it, you know? You keep the conversation going, even into the crazy areas, you know? It was awesome. Nice. I mean, I know we were in the middle of this playthrough anyway, but nice to actually get to play it right on that date as well, you know? I mean, 12 isn't a big thing to celebrate, but still, just nice to look back. I really do want to do that. That was always my plan, to kind of pick out a lot of the gems from the PS3 and 360 era, because we're moving into that kind of position where a lot of them are coming up in 10 years, 15 years. And it's kind of wild to look back and think about it, you know? It's nice. See where we were, where we're going. It's not quite retro yet, I wouldn't say, you know. I see the PS1, PS2 as retro, I suppose. I don't know. We kind of had that conversation before. We're like, how many years? Like, what counts as retro or classic? Well, I suppose classic has a little bit of a different meaning. That's something that's kind of reserved for really special stuff. But yeah, retro. I think we kind of settled on 20 years, right? Feels like 20 years. I think it's gonna become a classic. Or become a retro. He just wants me to shoot some birds. But yeah, great game. If you haven't played it yet, I know it's hard to get your hands on it. Don't think it's easy to recommend, you know. They don't make it easy. Let's hope Sony can figure that out somehow. With PS Now, right? That'd be nice. The way I play it is with the Xbox backwards compatible stuff. Just makes it a little bit easier. I know it's tough. This is one of those, if you can emulate it, you got a good PC. Don't be afraid. You might be able to even push it beyond what we have now. Get it playing at 4K 60. It holds up so well. Great music. Great pacing and gameplay. You gotta love it. Yeah, we got still a lot of great stuff planned this week. We'll be kicking off a new sci-fi Souls-like game. Brand new game, Dolmen, on Friday. We'll also have a brand new horror game. I've been trying to squeeze in at least some horror every week. Kind of started off with me just wanting to get ready for The Quarry, the new game from the Until Dawn guys. So that's not till June, so we're a couple of weeks away from that. So until then, I will handpick a couple of little experiences we can mess around with. We still have Dying Light 2 to finish off as well. And yeah, we'll sprinkle in maybe that God of War marathon. I'm hyped. Thank you so much for joining, hanging out and chatting. Whatever it is you can do, you're so nice to spend a little bit of time with me. I couldn't ask for more than that. Retro is when they completely stopped making components for the device. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it as well, you're right. But now we have these fucking mini consoles, right? So that kind of puts that one to bed. You have the mini PS1, mini PS2. You're right though. Sure, if they had their way, they wouldn't stop making consoles at all, right? I still have an old PS2 Slim and that thing is bulletproof. They don't make them like that anymore. Yeah, the Saturn, that thing was amazing. We'll never have that back. Nintendo will, or not Nintendo, Sega will never come back in that way. Saturn, I think, they're perfect. Like, Dreamcast was amazing. They tried a little bit too many different things, and they were a little bit early to the game. They had a Tamagotchi type system, a virtual pet basically, inside of the controller. It was genius. You could take it out and like walk around with it. It was really clever. You could like earn experience that way, you know. So it was almost promoting fitness nearly better than Nintendo do with Ring Fit. And then the Dreamcast also really pushed forward the whole internet in the console thing. We're still very much about LAN cables and that, you know, local area, connecting console to console rather than console to internet. But it was there, and it was some of the beautiful games on there, unreal. Resident Evil games, Rayman. I love those days. I was a Sega kid growing up. Minis are emulators. You're so right. They're emulators with a shell. They have been proven, and they've been found lying. But you know, they're nice as an old collector's piece. You know, I think half the people who buy those $100 or whatever they are, they just leave them in the box. They might be worth maybe 10 times that in 100 years. But anyway, it's just nice to have, I think, right? It's a bit of memorabilia. There's one thing that brings in a lot of money. It's the collectibles market. Fantasy Star Online, yes. I was so into the Sonic team back then. Like, I would play anything. So Nights into Dreams, oh, so good. Such a weird game, but wonderful. It was literally like a dream come to life. The whole world was upside down. And then there was Burning Rangers. I never shot about Burning Rangers, but it was a futuristic firefighter, very like Gundam anime. And had a very catchy song, Burning Rangers. And you would run around these space stations and have to rescue people, and you'd be on a timer. And that was done by Team Sonic as well. And obviously you had the Sonic games that were on that timepiece. You know, that was the birth of Sonic Adventure, which is considered one of the best Sonic games ever made. And the worst. Welcome to being a Sonic fan. Your actions has consequences. You know, you gotta understand. Your actions have consequences. Speaking of which, we haven't heard anything, but that Sonic Breath of the Wild is supposed to be coming out at the end of the year. Sonic Frontiers. I'm excited for that. Even if it's just speeding around as a blue blur in a Breath of the Wild type world with ruins and stuff. It might be a bit of fun. The movies are doing good. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Cheers, guys. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your hump day. Lots more to come. Thanks a million. Good night.
I'm out of here. My poop is coming and I can't wait.